bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Odin is with us!
Good day, and welcome back to another stream of a Séance of Blake Manor, where we investigate the disappearance of a woman. And yeah, we're gonna carry on with session number 6. Bit of a sound bit overload there. And yeah, we're currently on the second day of investigating of 3 days total. And it's about 3:30 p.m. So we're definitely approaching the evening hours here. And yeah, also getting closer to the Séance, which is about to happen tomorrow evening, I'm quite sure. And yeah, we have talked, investigated quite a bit already. The missing person's bedroom, the trail of the fight that apparently happened. The fight we've yet to fully investigate further, like we're still missing bits and pieces here, but almost there. Then of course a mystery about the departure, because someone apparently checked out for Miss Dean, but it wasn't herself. Somebody faked her writing. And yeah, there's of course a lot more, like the mysterious dream we've been having. So we definitely gotta talk to some people that have experiences with lucid dreaming, because we have to master that to be able to uncover more about the dream we're having. And I also have a feeling it's connected to the haunting. It almost seems like there's a curse on the manor, which I reckon has to do with the history behind the manor as well, being built in the 17th century by an Englishman, I think, who came to Ireland. And who wasn't auto-friendly to the people living there. So I do wonder if the whole Blake family has essentially been cursed. And they may have to, like, stage this whole seance to kind of, like, I don't know if I have to do, like, a sacrifice to be able to be, like, spared another year or something, but, you know, there seems to be a history of people going missing here. So I do wonder. Definitely got quite a bit more to figure out here. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Hello there, Maxi. Good day to you. How are you doing? Hello there, Peter. Welcome in as well. Good day. And how are you? Hello there, Ave. Welcome in as well, dude. How are you doing this Friday? And yeah, going pretty good, Maxi. Thank you for asking. Have a day off over here, so it's a rare occasion where I can do another daytime stream. And yeah, looking forward to have a bit of time on my hands to get deeper into the investigation. I've been really loving this game, I have to say. Like, despite there being a lot to read, and primarily to read, and we already have done like 5 sessions of this game, I'm still not remotely tired of it. Thank you, Ave. You're having a good day over here. You're doing pretty good too, Ave. That's good to hear. Yeah, almost the weekend is upon us. Is it also super warm for you guys today? We have like close to 34 degrees Celsius here. Probably the warmest day yet of the year. Looks like we're getting Bully Holland now. Yeah, I watched the trailer earlier today, Ava, finally. I kind of forgot about it the day you posted it, and then this morning I was like going for Discord and being like, hold on. That was something I wanted to see. But yeah, I have to say I look forward to watching that movie. Yeah, exactly, Maxi. When you have like the time and like nothing too major going on during the day, like I usually prefer having like a daytime stream than like a late night stream most of the time. When it's like possible. Glad you're loving the game, but you can't wait for my Red Dead Redemption playthrough. That's definitely fair as well, Peter. And yeah, I can't wait either, dude. It's like one of my absolute favorite games. And it's gonna be my third time overall playing it. And my first time going for the 100% checklist. It's kind of funny because the first 2 playthroughs I've done Red Dead Redemption, I did take it pretty in-depth, you know, like doing all the stranger missions and whatnot. And I even attempted to go for the 100% checklist, but at some point I just checked out. But this time I really want to commit to it from the get-go. And yeah, the other 2 times I didn't, you know, was just like, okay, I actually really enjoy this game so much. And I want to, you know, see more of it. But not literally everything. But yeah, this time we're taking it to the next level. It's 25 Celsius in Latvia today. That sounds pretty nice. I mean, in summertime, it's like an ideal temperature for me. Like anything under 30. Unless, of course, you can be like at the ocean or like at the water. Then it can be pretty warm, but... You know, if I'm just chilling at home, then anything above 30 can be annoying. Pretty warm, it's 27 degrees now. That's also not too bad. Hello there again, Ogorki. Welcome in. And good day. Not too bad here, just about 20 degrees. Pretty windy, very tolerable weather. Oh, that sounds lovely. I wouldn't mind some 20-degree weather over here. I'm glad I don't have to launch Red Dead Redemption today, though. With like 34 degrees out. My PC will probably be like exploding. You're just glad you have a portable aircon. It's been a lifesaver and you think Meadow appreciates it too. I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, she also has a lot of fur as well, right? So, in the summertime... Our dog was also struggling a little bit this morning when I took her outside because, like, in the morning was already like 30 degrees or something. And she, of course, has like a full black fur, so she heats up rather quickly. My PC about to put some warmth in your house. Even more than there already is. Okay, let's have a look at the timetable. So we have 3:30 PM. We kind of missed the time window for the drawing room talk. So we can't go there, but I mean, many people are currently in there, so it's a good chance to check out the rooms that I haven't yet. Like for Dupree. Just a question of where he's staying. Oh yeah, he's room 11. So I guess... Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. So this way we can see which rooms are locked and which ones aren't. Which means we can't actually go investigate Mr. Dupree's room yet. Level reminded you to get a mosquito net because those buggers have been having a nip at you yesterday. Dude. That's the other annoying thing about the warm weather. I absolutely hate getting pestered by like mosquitoes at night. Like I literally can't sleep if they're getting a nip at me. They also seem to love my blood for some reason. But yeah, like mosquito nets are a lifesaver. We did install both of the balcony, like basically an entire big door, you know, covered with like a flying net. That's really cool because it has like a magnets in the middle, and so it can like also act like a door itself without having to like close it manually over time. It's actually like super handy. And then we have just like a, you know, very simple mosquito net of a bedroom window. Map is very RE coded. That is true. Yeah, from what I've seen of the Resident Evil games, it's definitely similar. And I mean, you're also investigating, you know, a manor for most of a playthrough. So I guess that's also something. You know, we could try to go to the maze and maybe try to get the treasure map found after I talk to this guy.
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Scarrett, over from London. And you mark my words, young man, that's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Oh, a London gentleman. Is it? So fancy. Same for you, Maxi. Mosquitoes in the day are fine, but in the damn night, like if I hear the slightest sound, you go killer mode. Same here, dude. That's like the worst, you know? Like, the worst is when it's like 30 degrees at the day or something. Like your whole building has like warmed up and you're like wanting to sleep without, you know, a blanket, ideally, or something. And then you hear like that super high-pitched noise of a mosquito right next to your face. And you know you can't sleep like 1 second if you don't kill that mosquito venom there. But then of course, as soon as you try to kill the mosquito, it's all of a sudden gone. And you lay down again to get some shut-eye, only to yet again hear that freaking high-pitched noise of a mosquito right next to your ear. But of course at that point you already have been stung like 3 times at your like feet or something. Where the skin is super tight, which means mosquito stings hit even harder, or like even more itchy. Good times. Ah, gotcha, Maxi. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Maybe that plays a role in whether or not, you know, mosquitoes are more likely to get, like to want to get you. I'm not even sure what my blood type is, to be honest. No worries, Maxi. I hope you have a good walk with a doggo outside. If anyone hasn't checked out Maxi's channel before yet, then I would definitely recommend doing so. He's been recently starting a playthrough of Crimson Desert for the very first time. And he's also played 007 First Light, the new James Bond game. And he's also done a GTA 4 law-abiding citizen playthrough. Vermicell is the best weapon against mosquitoes in our Lord's year of 2026. Vermicell, let me Google that. Okay, I try to understand how it exactly works. But, how does it work? Like, it creates a radius around you where bugs don't want to go inside. I'm not too sure if I understand correctly why they wouldn't. The worst part is when you kill a mosquito, finally prepare yourself for some lovely rest, just to find out there's another intruder. Yeah. Classic. You know, the good thing is, our doggo is like a hunter through and through. Or a huntress, I guess. And her favorite pastime is protecting us from any bugs that get inside the apartment. So as soon as there's like a mosquito or fly or whatever, she's like on it. Very determined. I guess she's my little living Vermicell. Use Vermicell every time you're going out hunting, not a high-pitched ninja inside. Hell yeah. That would definitely be good. Because I can imagine like trying to take a shot and, you know, then being like stung to death is not really helping with the concentration. But yeah, that's that sounds really handy, honestly. Maybe I have to get one of those. It burns a sit of paper that's soaked in anti-bug juice. It doesn't smell like anything as well. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. I remember my mom, she like often does, like when they're eating outside, like on a balcony or something, and there's like lots of bugs because they're living like right over nature, pretty much. She usually has been like burning coffee or something. Like grinded coffee, and that supposedly also helps, you know, not have too many bugs nearby. So I guess it goes by similar, like, logic, only that it isn't quite as effective, I'm reckoning. But yeah, honestly, that sounds like an excellent gadget. How's the Under Priest doing? Has his soul possessed your body yet? Not quite yet, Dr. Darling. But what isn't can still be, right? Welcome in, dude. And how are you doing today? Nalu the Huntress, indeed. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's definitely in her genes. No worries for the shout out, Maxi. You've heard that mosquitoes hate lavender? Well, that's good, because I like it. So maybe that's another thing I should do. I still have some incense that is lavender, has like a lavender smell. Maybe it's time to burn some incense over here. Three more hours of work. That's not too bad. I hope I go by quickly. So you can start the weekend early.
Declan Ward, the pleasure is mine.
Okay. Let's investigate the timetable first. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Well now, I plan to attend a few talks today, namely those of our host, Miss Mantovani and the Marquess. Then a quick drink at the bar at 6 PM before the ball at 9. Then tomorrow, if I get enough sleep, I have a reverend coming in for a service at 11 AM in the graveyard church, somewhat of a way to atone for the night before. Then I intend to rest up in the bar until the silent dinner, whatever nonsense that is. One last meal before the big event, eh? Would you be a member of the Freemasons, Mr. Scarrett? Ah, well, that, I'm afraid, is not something I could speak on. Not to a man that himself is not, if you catch my meaning. Well, that's a yes. A yes in terms of like he knows about the Freemasons well enough to know that, I guess. May I ask what the crest on your necktie represents? Aha, I would love to, Mr. Ward, but that would rather defeat its purpose. I'm afraid I must leave you in the dark. Were you at the bridge game on Tuesday night? Oh, I don't think so. On Tuesday? No. I was relaxing fireside in the library. Have you heard anything about the Quinns having an unfortunate number of deaths in the family? Oh yes, I have. Terrible business that. Really done a number on the line. Something about rooting out Irish rebels against the crown, I think. A curse is a small price to pay for service to crown in country. The curse. I found I've had the strangest dream since coming here. Have you noticed anything of the sort? The strangest thing is that I can walk properly in them, ha ha ha. But yes, I do dream that I'm walking these passageways, seeking, well, what am I seeking doesn't matter to you. But there are doors, magical doors. I cannot figure out how to pass them, so I'm trapped until I wake, which feels as if it takes time I do not have. What do you know about the Fae? The Fae? Pagan drivel. Absolute nonsense that only the weak of mind would buy into. Do you happen to be a smoker, Mr. Scarrett? Well, a man must be allowed a vice here and there, don't you think? Dare I say, Mr. Scarrett, you must have built some legacy over the years. Well, a fellow at my stage always thinks that maybe he could do more. I'm the last of my line, you see, an only child who has had the misfortune to outlive whatever distant relatives I once had. A lot of pressure then, to make sure the name Scarrett carries on once my time comes. I think that is what really excites me about the Séance. Everyone is so focused on hearing a ghost, any ghost, speak. whereas I am fascinated by who the ghost will be. To us, it doesn't matter yet. We're not summoning a specific ghost, you see. We're going to reach out and grab the closest. And keep doing so until we find one who will talk to us. And that ghost, tens, perhaps hundreds of years after their death, will suddenly be a star. We will all want to know their background, their life. In death, they will be famous. Forever. Entire teams will dig into their past, their death, their life. Books will be written on them, and their first words from beyond the grave will be immortalized. Now that is a legacy worth dying for. Yeah, he's talking a lot about dying, about everyone knowing his name by the end of a weekend, about not really having a legacy to leave to anyone, but seemingly having a wish to die himself. Does he want to become the ghost that people talk to? I could swear that there's already ghosts around this place, even before the grand séance. Do you think so? Perhaps there are. It would explain the voices I heard outside my room last night. I went to ask them to quiet down, but when I opened my door, there was nobody there, and suddenly, total silence. Happened 2 or 3 more times throughout the night. Imagine if the first ghost ever recorded turns out to be a terrible person, racist, bigot, narcissist. Yeah. Like, you never know, you know, who might be the ghost you're talking to. Definitely could be a big asshole. And considering the people that actually own the manor, there seems to be a legacy of assholes that lived in this place. So it's not too unlikely that, you know, that could happen. What do you make of this whole Séance business? It's a remarkable idea, isn't it? Not just to commune indirectly with a ghost, as many have, but to compel it to answer directly itself. Think of what we could learn, or questions about the afterlife answered. Of course, it would get further, no doubt, with a willing participant. But it all depends on what spirits are in the area when the ritual happens. I'm sure there's no end to the things fettered to this place after all.
Good day, Mr. Skerritt.
Good day.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful from my investigation.
Oh, I mean, for the fight, I'm still missing investigations. What could we do next? I mean, I definitely have to talk to the servant and to the guy at the reception about the repaired store door.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
It would be the best to speak with a stable master about stable matters. Okay. He can't tell us anything, but we can talk about some other new things we've uncovered at this point. Is there much to do outside the manor? Refreshments can be requested on the patio. Many of our guests enjoy walking the grounds, and there's a hedge maze for your enjoyment. Mr. Hunter also offers horse riding sessions, for I believe those are now booked out. But if you're asking if there is anything outside of the grounds, no. Gofor, the town you took the carriage from, is our closest point of contact. I'm sure you will find the hotel offers everything you could need during your stay with us. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served in the dining room. There's a well-stocked library, a bar, and a drawing room for relaxation, which includes a variety of games and records for your entertainment. Sadly, the bathhouse is closed at this time of the year. The water's too cold to heat. Finally, we now have a telegraph room up and running again, should you wish to reach out to friends or family. What do you make of these? They look like they might be components for ritual or charm of some sort. I don't know anything about either of those things, sir, but it seems like something the pagans might know about. I would imagine Miss Mantovani is being paid quite handsomely for this event, am I right? There are more people claiming to be accomplished mediums than you might think. But Mr. Blake absolutely insists that the grand séance be manned by the best of the best. And it does so happen that the best of the best require paying for the skill. Do you happen to drop your glasses? It is nothing, sir. They're serviceable. I have them replaced after the event. Mr. Vardy, have you had reports of, well, ghosts of giants on the lands? Reports? No. All those things, ghouls and giants, have entertaining sections of the library. Maybe there would be something of use to you there? I'm told there was a bridge game the other evening. Did I miss out on much? Yes, one of the events that was run for the guests. As Marcus Blake was overseeing it himself, I took the opportunity to meet with the housekeeper and coordinate rotas for the following day. I'm afraid I have little else to tell you as a result. There's some beautiful St. Bridget's crosses above the place. Yes, Mrs. Joyce has kindly been putting them up for us. Okay, I think that's gonna be everything I would talk to him about at this stage.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Certainly.
Okay. I think we looked up all of these guys already. Or we could eavesdrop here.
Idiots and ghouls, all of you. What did you think would happen? That nobody would mind? That they were not entirely as capable of vengeance as you? And for what? For 16 funerals in 30 years. But at least the caskets were nice. And you never even saw the ruin you caused. It's just me in this godforsaken library. Bastards! What damnable stock we are!
Jesus.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Okay, there's a bit to talk about with her. I hear tell your family is supposedly cursed. My ancestors, at least, a crucial few of them, were awful people. People who valued wealth over others' lives. They were Catholic, you see, and knew many other Catholics, including some wanted by the crown. And well, they turned many of those over to the crown for coin. But it's not like it went unnoticed. So they were cursed for it, cursed with terrible and early fates, along with, in general, grave misfortune. And as it turns out, the curse followed the bloodline, so less than 100 years removed, I'm one of the only 3 remaining twins. I've lost my parents, my aunts and uncles, my cousins, and my siblings, bar 2, thank God. I've dedicated myself to learning how to break this curse and save us. I've become a damned master of my craft. And still, it remains. What stupid, meaningless deaths. All for some coin and comfort. Drama. Yeah, and who is she talking to as well? Forgive me, miss, but can I ask, how did you end up with the injuries you sustained? How do I... Is it enough to say I have terrible luck? But there's some luck, I suppose, in the fact that I have only been scarred, and it hasn't killed me yet. You talk like there's something after you. It does look that way, Mr. Ward. Are you the sort to keep death mementos, Miss Quinn? At a certain point, it's all you can do. I have many. I keep my brother, Alexander, particularly close. He didn't die long ago. I miss him terribly. Can I ask you what you're working on, miss? Oh, right, yes. I'm researching my family, I suppose. The Quinn family lived around there not that long ago. I'm interested in the land they used to own. And who lived on it. I did not expect it to prove so difficult. Did you leave us behind in the library, Miss Quinn? That is my handwriting, certainly. It looks like... it's one of my notes. Magical theory. But I'm beyond the theorizing part now. You have a pen in your pocket, miss, just in case it slipped your mind. Oh, don't worry, it's clean. I've stained enough of my clothes not to make that mistake again. I take it you're not often without one. I'm a poet by trade. I prefer to carry one so I'm never caught with a refrain, or such like, and without the means to write it down. It's quite a striking brooch you have. My sister gave it to me as a keepsake when I set off. A good luck charm, she called it. I hope that she is right. What's this weekend looking like for you, Miss Quinn? Truthfully, I think anyone would have a hard time getting me out of the library this weekend, Mr. Ward. Otherwise, I've missed Mantovani's talk at 5 and dinner at 7. As for tomorrow, I wish I could spend another day in the library again, but I cannot. I suppose some variety would be good for me. I would be in church for the service at noon, and after some time in the graveyard, I have lunch at 1. I'm also seeing Dr. Kelligan's talk at 3. I've yet to decide what I'll do between it and attending the silent dinner at 8. Which then brings us to the séance at 9 PM. I'm eager to see Miss Mantovani work. Okay, I think... Let's also discuss the dream. I had the strangest dream on coming here, of a long corridor somewhere in this place, and lots of locked doors. The doors at regular increments down it. You've experienced it then? No, I wouldn't worry too much about it. I think an unsettling dream or two is about the least of your worries in a place like this.
I'll leave you be.
Farewell.
Okay then. I wonder if there's a way to see what we have already read and what not. I mean, I read like the first couple rows of books here. Let's have a quick look here. Medicine, because I haven't read anything there. Ah, okay, so it's having like a time symbol next to it if I haven't read it yet. Let's look up Mrs. Darcy's medical code. It says here the code is used to indicate spontaneous abortion or miscarriage in common parlance. You're playing Diablo 4 right now and this music is just right for it. Hell yeah. I hope you have fun with it. I've actually tried out a little bit of Diablo 4 a couple months ago. Like, but only the early beginning. But it was fun though. And also looks pretty nice. It seems that the condition being listed as a bad code is a euphemism. Okay, there's another. Oh, what? They stopped talking? Come on now. 1 minute and we're already done. A surprisingly blasphemous piece for a setting such as this. You feel like a kid again when playing this. You grew up with Diablo 2. Oh, that's understandable, dude. Yeah, I remember also having Diablo 2 back then. And yeah, it was like one of those games I just started so many playthroughs of, but I never did more than like 1 or 2 sessions per playthrough. You know, sometimes also playing it with friends. But yeah, often just like 1 session and then I would like start from beginning again. That's a game I wouldn't mind revisiting and doing like a full playthrough of. Homes of the mind and its workings. I see titles on asylums, mental disorders, and phrenology alongside books on stoicism, existentialism, and nihilism. Is there anything I want to look up? Well, lucid dreaming maybe. A type of dream state wherein the dreamer is aware they are dreaming and has control inside said dream. Dreamers may be able to control, explore, and recall dreams in a way not possible from normal deeper sleep. There are many ways to achieve a lucid dream state, and like many skills, it will get better with practice. A common method is to induce sleep states in such a way as to block entering deeper sleep. Examples include waking the dreamer regularly or using specially crafted music to block the mind from entering deep slumber. Would a psychologist or doctor know more about this? What do you mean? Aren't you going to play World of Warcraft Hardcore after this game? Yes. I never played World of Warcraft before, but let's do a hardcore playthrough. I wonder, where does Diablo stand in the historical marathon chronologically? Good question. Very good question indeed. But it's kind of funny, every time I take a break from the historical run and I play something non-historical, that's usually the first thing people ask, like, you know, as a joke. Like, when exactly is that game set in history? There's a cigar burn on the chair's arm. It looks to be a reasonably fresh burn. Mr. Scarrett, is it? The fire seems to be dying out. Until you thought you were being super funny and original. Well, you can be still super funny. But originality nowadays is difficult. I will give you that. Okay, it's 4 PM. We have to check the timetable if anything important is gonna happen. Oh, the bar opens at 4 PM. That's important. Of course. Yeah, honestly, I should maybe hit the bar and see who's there. Guess I could play some pool. Oh yeah, I have to talk to you actually.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
I noticed one of the stable doors has been recently mended. Has it? That would be Mr. Hunter's work then. He does all the heavy lifting around here. He's well able for it, even at his age. Okay, I really gotta find Mr. Hunter. I just haven't talked to him yet. Nor have an idea where he is. Do you happen to know where the cigar burns in the library came from? You mean other than a cigar? It must be recent as I don't recall it there last week. I've not been in there much since then, but maybe somebody else can help. I understand there was a game of bridge held on Tuesday night. Don't ask me about that. Sure, I already told you I was in the hedge maze listening to your one when that was happening. Oh, I see what you're doing. Asking in a roundabout way. What are you? Some kind of Bobby? Ah. Wait, are you police? You legally have to tell me if you are. Is that right? Damn it, I'm not so sure. Do you recognize this key? Is that the key I gave? You shouldn't have it. The bathhouse is closed, and the lockers are off limits. Throw it back to reception, yeah? I wanted to ask if you have ever seen anything here larger than a ghost. A shadowy figure. Sir, Sorry. If you need help with something tangible, then I'm your man. This stuff, no.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, alright.
Okay, I gotta find Mr. Hunter wherever he is. A copy of Irish name Camilla. Some of the pages are stained out. There's a few darts abandoned in the board. The local paper, it is from the night Miss Dean went missing. The date is circled. I'm not exactly in the mood for a game right now.
You again?
Hey, anything new I wanna discuss? Maybe this. Do you know anything about the Quinn family having an unusual number of deaths? Ah, so she's one of those Quinns, is she? I didn't think there were any left to meet. Yeah, so I've heard that they bear a curse. One that's supposedly about a century old now. It's done most of them in. I guess that explains her scars. She's very serious for one whose cards are marked. I'll be enjoying my finer days. Did you attend the bridge game the other night? The bridge game? It was Tuesday? I did not. No, I was elsewhere. In my room. Praying, I imagine. Yes. That would have been it. Very convincing.
Could use a little extra food, me skirt's slipping.
Are you poor and sick and hungry, perhaps?
I'll be off, Mr. O'Mara.
Don't let me keep you.
Me skirt slippin'. All cues, with a few scuffs from use. Everyone is accounted for. Okay, let's have a look over here.
I'm your huckleberry.
Yes, you are. Hello, the Dex. Welcome in, dude. Guten Morgen. Moin, moin. Hallo. Hallihallo. Wie geht's, wie steht's? Alles fit im Schritt? There's a few German greetings there for you. I'm doing good, Dex. Thank you for asking. How are you doing this morning? Oh, wait, I haven't profiled Mrs. Joyce yet? I could definitely do that. Pretty sure I have, though. Haven't I? Oh, another eavesdrop.
Does all this not bore you?
Should it? It's fascinating, in a way. Lots of case studies, certainly.
Well, it's nothing like your usual sort of thing.
Oh, it's not all scientific, but... Look, you're talking to a woman with a shrine in her room. I'm not entirely clinical. Besides, look at you. Ivy, I said I would come with you. Do you expect me to regret it?
I suppose. I just thought, what with who things are.
You're always the first one to know when my tempers run short. Do you suppose I've managed to hide it from you, of all people? Besides, you know I would take any excuse to spend my time with you.
Oh, good grief. But you are always so sweet.
Oh. Bit of sweet talking here.
Oh, don't
look away like that. Everything will be all right. No, I just... Maybe it will. I don't know. Maybe.
I see how it is. I was in my room praying. Yeah, that's it. I bet there was actually an amazing alibi at one point in time. Yeah. Nowadays it's like, now that's suspicious. But, you know, like, over 100 years back, there was still a legit excuse. I guess saying that your dog ate your homework was also still acceptable. Nowadays it's like, your dog actually ate your notebook, did it? You love more? You just recently stirred it. Stirred, if we're being honest. You're off today, so why not? Hell yeah, Tex, that's awesome. I hope you have a great day off today. Do you have any plans for the day? Have a Latvian greeting as well. Okay, I'm gonna abandon that completely. Svelks, Lapdian, Kajas, and Siu Rio. There you go. Some butchered Latvian for you. Yeah, actually I have no idea how pronunciation in Latvian works. Like if the S are like pronounced like S or more like sh or something. Your dog ate your Microsoft Word report. Exactly. Heading down to DC and staying for a weekend. So yes, should be a good time. Hell yeah, Dex. I hope you enjoy. So Lapdian was spot on. Hey, at least one. 1 out of 5. 4, I mean. Ah, gotcha, Peter. That's a good thing about like Google Translate sometimes, that you can also have it being read out loud for you, so you get like a bit more of an idea. Even if it might not be like 100% spot on. Lots of letters with symbols over them, that always makes pronunciation fun. I know, right? Yeah, we don't even have that in Germany, except for like things like A, O, and U, which alters the sound slightly, but we don't have it for like, you know, S or something like that. But yeah, for example, like a U would be like U in German. And then with a symbol above it, it would be like Ü instead of U. And for O, it would be like Ö instead of O. And Ä instead of A for A. The Bitbucket ate my ChatGPT generated report. Yeah, now that's like really authentic for 2026, isn't it?
Oh no, miss, I'm fine, thank you.
Please, Mrs. Joyce, I beg of you to listen.
Please now, Miss Mantovani, I said I'm fine.
But I do not need the cars to see how much you carry. You need rest.
I said I'll not hear it. I'd rather my joints suffer the cold than your corruption witch.
What is this corruption of yours? I simply see you need rest. Now, my room is big and grand. And a horror to clean, I am sure. You were there an hour on Friday. That is an hour best spent at rest.
I? You mean to say that... Why would you? No one's ever... No. Idle hands make the devil's work. Now please, leave me be.
Mrs. Joyce just can't handle that someone she absolutely despises is actually kind to her. And then she's also like, I can't be idle. You know, if I'm being idle, then I'm getting closer to the devil. You don't have weird letters, but you have die, das, der, den, dem. Yeah, the articles in German. That's a fun thing to learn if you're not growing up with German language. You know, when you have like English and it's just like the, you know. And Germans are like, well, let's also make a differentiation for, you know, each gendered word before the word. Languages are fascinating, absolutely, Dex. And no worries, I hope you have a good luck. Hope you have a good preparation for a weekend as well. Hope you have a great time and lots of fun. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Dex's channel before yet, definitely recommend doing so. He's been recently doing the newest content for Assassin's Creed Shadows. And yeah, he's a big fan of the series as well. And yeah, he's also been recently finishing Cyberpunk, where he's done the Platinum as well for the game. And yeah, he's a great streamer, so definitely check him out if you haven't yet. Exactly, and Latvians don't have that. You just have weird letters. Looks pretty cool though. But I can only imagine like stopping mid-word just to be like, hold on, that's not a simple E, that's like a modified E. Like when actually trying to learn the language.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
No worries for the shoutout, Dex. And yeah, that's fair, like jumping a bit back and forth between games. I hope you had fun though. Mr. Dupree tells me you were kind enough to give him a reading on Tuesday. I do not know if it was kindness more an excuse to practice something familiar. But he's right. I read his cards for him. I hope the reading helps him find the spirit he's seeking. Do you have family back home, Miss Mantovani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces and nephews than you could count. All in another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Laboring on the same farmlands, day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me, but now as I age, I had hoped. Ah, do not mind me, Signor Ward. Forgive me if it's impolite to ask, but am I right in thinking an event such as this one must pay quite well for you? It is impolite, I suppose it may be, so you and I, Senor, will keep it a secret. It does pay well, very well. Better than I have hosted before, in fact. I didn't come here for the weather alone. For the weather, right. I think Marcus Blake was very anxious for it to happen, you see. You must be very fond of that tarot deck. It shows in the wear, does it? However precious something is, however much you love it, time will change it. This is a Visconti Sforza deck, given to me by the woman who trained me as a child. It has served me well, and has given me some very interesting readings over the years. I will be offering readings all weekend in the Hedge Maze. For such a special occasion, I wish to put the cards to good use. And it will be, as they say, on the house.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Watchful expression. She has an acute gaze, no doubt watching events quite carefully. A morning cameo. A jet and ivory cameo depicting a man's silhouette.
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss,
Ah, the man from this morning. The man from room number 4. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau.
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another séance attendee.
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
A chaperone, huh? I've heard talk of ghosts, but I could swear this place is strange besides that. I keep finding the contents of my pockets under my pillow. I don't know how that happens. But if something is missing, I can find it under my pillow. This morning, it was the contents of my jewelry box. You said you miss MacLeod's chaperone, yes? She needed someone to accompany her for this event, and I wanted to see Ireland. That, and she's my closest friend. I had little reason to turn her down. I have no skill like Ivy does, but I'm interested in being here. I've heard the Quinn family were cursed some years ago. And so I would not imagine Quarantine Quinn deserves it. There are plenty of unlucky stars to be born under, but that is an unusual one. I notice you're wearing a cameo. May I ask who it depicts? Yes, it's of my late husband. But I'm no longer expected to dress in mourning for him, and you wouldn't have wanted me to continue on so anyway. I rather like to keep the cameo. It keeps him close. I had the strangest dream the night I arrived. Like I was trapped in the corridors of this place. Oh god, I know those dreams. Wandering along corridor trying to find the way out through its many doors, a feeling that there's something else is there. You know, I've drawn the symbols I saw there and showed Miss MacLeod, and she has seen the very same ones in her dreams. I'm sure we both saw it here amidst the decorations, or who knows where, but it is unsettling still. Would you know anything about lucid dreaming? Well, dreams are an area of psychology, but not my area of focus. Ivy, however, is very interested in dreams. Amateur as she is in the area, she knows more than I. Peter, for the longest time you had dreams where various different things were chasing you, hated it. I can imagine, dude. Because it'll be very stressful, like, you know, like a subconscious working like that, and of course in the dream you think it's like reality, and it wouldn't really, you know, give you like the best of rest. I did also have those kind of dreams before. Fortunately not like, you know, constantly, but yeah, that definitely is a type of dream I've also experienced. But usually it ends with me like being killed or something. Like eventually being like, you know, found. Like from the chaser, like caught. And then it ends with me like waking up from being killed or something. Another dream I also had is I'm like driving my car and for some reason I lose control of my car, like I can't control it anymore and it just crash. And I wake up. It sucked. Never got killed though. We did get caught by a bear in one. Damn, dude. That sounds not good. Maybe that's because you're also a hunter. It's like, you know, now the bear's gonna get you, not the other way around. And they were persistent for like 2 months. Gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely something that can happen, right? If like, you know, something is weighing on your subconscious a lot. Like when I was having like very bad nightmares, like the one I just described with being chased and like killed. I wasn't in the best of places like mentally when it happened. So I think it really had something to do with that for me at least, you know, because I had like a lot of nightmares in that time. Hunter's nightmare being the huntee, true. Yeah. You know, in a way, it definitely checks out. I hope you don't mind me saying, Miss Lau, but you seem to have a keen eye on the goings-on. I will confess I do. You can learn a lot about a person or your situation just from keeping a careful watch. True that. Do you know how you're going to spend today? I've convinced Ivy to spend some time in the library throughout the day. It's surprisingly expansive from what I've seen so far. And as a fair trade-off, the wishes to visit Lottie, one of the horses. And then of course a ball. That should prove interesting. Then on Sunday, I will be attending the church service at 11 AM of course. After that, well, you think me quite the bookworm, Mr. Ward, but I'll be dragging Ivy to the library again. And before the séance, I will be attending the silent dinner at 8 PM. On my arrival here, I thought I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I have seen her too, though I saw her on entering the lady's bathroom. She shrieked and I fell back. When I stood, she was gone, save a shawl she was washing in the tub. There was no way she got past me. Another gift from this awful hotel.
That's all, Mrs. Lau.
Farewell, Mr. Ward.
Okay, let's talk to Miss McLeod. But first we're gonna analyze her. White heather hairpin. A collection of small, dried white flowers in her hair. Innocent bearing. She presents herself more like a child than an adult.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss. Pleased to meet you.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, blast. That shouldn't matter. Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry. You have me all flustered. I am host to the second site, you see. I know things. Or at least I should. It feels as if, since coming here, I'm host to nothing anymore. I should have known you were going to be here. And be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Bit uneasy. Is she? Do you know much about lucid dreaming? Oh yes, it's quite a wonder. It takes some training, but some music or other sleep aids can help you get there. I prefer unguided myself, just a cozy space and some free time to explore my mind. I've never tried using an anchor to guide the dream, but I gather any concept can be used, as long as there is a physical totem for it. What if you wanted to explore a dream? Oh gosh, now that's something. Do you have anything on hand that you would associate with a dream? I suppose I have a book, a journal really, that set me on this course in the first place. Would that work? I can't say, Mr. Ward, but there's a certain way to find out, and that is to try. I mean, fair enough. So I talked to everyone but the French dude about lucid dreaming. Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that, but since coming here it's cloudy and, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I've put the cart before the horse. You don't even know what it is that I've lost yet. It's passed down my blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon, a fair few people have the ability, at least a little bit. It just so happens that I'm the only one of my families to have it to any measure, and it came in very strong. The second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge, or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely I should have seen warning of that? Well, this place isn't exactly normal. Would Mrs. Lau be your chaperone? She is. I needed someone to vouch that I'm staying out of trouble. I admit, she's my friend before she's my chaperone, but really, it's all the better for having to keep each other's company so long. She's a darling for accompanying me in the first place. This is much more my sort of event than hers. How would that be, miss? Oh, Victoria isn't so much for mysticism. She's more interested in the sciences. But, well, I'm akin to the mystics. Darling? I heard that. Ah yeah, she's a darling. I'd be like, hold on, when did she say that? Yes. She did. You know, I had the strangest dream the night I arrived here, of a long hallway leading to nothing but more doors. Oh, I've had the same. Victoria too. I think it's the atmosphere. Everywhere looks the same, so of course it will bubble up in one's dreams. You know, I've been reading about it. Hallways represent transitional spaces, because that's what they are, quite literally. They can mean moving from one thing to another, a new stage in life, a new relationship, a new worldview. And locked doors? That's easy. They're barriers to overcome, but really don't take it too much to heart. The symbols? I don't know so much about that. Sigils, I think. But it is really outside of my practice. I think everyone gets strange dreams around here, right?
I'll let you be, miss.
Take care, Mr. Ward.
Okay. I would like to find out where the French dude is. Mr. Toussaint. Never mind, we don't know where he is. Ah, I can set reminders, right? Starting at 5 p.m. I mean, I definitely want to go to the ballroom at 9 p.m, so let's make a reminder for that. Someone intends to meet Miss Dean at the bar. Okay, we can remind ourselves of that as well. Okay. What should we do?
What do you mean the forge isn't set up? I sent word ahead.
I'm sorry, sir, but our telegraph machine was not working, so we must...
Gods, no, I didn't telegram. Terrible yoke. Wouldn't go near one. No, my cousin only came by a few weeks ago and told you.
Do you know who we spoke with?
How would I know that? Do you think he walked halfway across the country to give me a thumbs up?
No, of course not, sir. Regardless, even if we had received word, there is no working forge here. Only the anvil remains, and that is ornamental.
And your horseman? How does he shoe his horses then?
I believe he takes them to a place in Guildford.
Ah, here. And you're back. What can I do you for?
Okay, he could tell us a little bit about the strange materials. What do you make of these? They look like the components of some sort of charm to me. I'd say that's about right. Couldn't say what kind of charm though, without seeing it assembled. A lot of the magic is in the making of a thing. What can you tell me about the Fae? Surely you know this yourself. Right, well, in basic terms, they're spirits of the land. Or, they are the land. People say they can't be trusted or they're tricksy, but that's applying human thinking to them. And you don't want to do that. Do you know the goddess Brit? Aye. Her father was the chieftain of the Tuatha de Danann. She's a powerful and versatile god. Her realm is up in the fort by Dundalk. A modest shrine, but then I think that's how she'd like it. I found this on a walk above the grounds. What do you make of it? No need to be so vague, lad. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I pry no further. It's a binding charm. Stops the target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays too close to the person it's targeting though.
I should go.
Only do something if you want. Not because you should.
The horses seem well used to people. If Miss Dean came this way, I doubt they would have been spooked.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Nice, we get an achievement for petting the horse. Also, the horse looks super angry, or is it just me? Like, even the mouth looks like it's showing its teeth or something. The horse looks disgusted. It kinda does, doesn't it? You disgust me. Somewhat less impressive when seen in this environment. I really gotta find Miss Hunter. I wonder if he's in the hedge maze or something. Oh, another thing I could do is actually go to the ladies' room. Now that the ritual that took place there has been concluded, right? Maybe I should do that real quick. If I can find that room again. We'd have to go back to the atrium. Okay, I don't think it was over here. Oh. Another ghost. A relaxing, secluded area for a game of chess. William Blake, 1800 to 1834. A small red train has been left here. Why did she look out of a window? Yeah, was this where ritual was happening? Yeah, ritual items. What is all this? Is she trying to summon somebody? Something? Okay, nice, we can form a hypothesis. Just a nice relaxing bath. Yes. Quarantine Quinn's goal is to perform a summoning ritual. 2. Remove the curse from the heirloom? What if... No, that can't be it. From the Quinn family, I guess. I know what happened here.
Miss Quinn wants to lift the curse on her family. I should find and confront her about this.
Well, I mean, she's in the library still, I think, so we should still have time. Cleaning supplies and towels. Okay. Let's go to the library.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treating you?
Your goal is to perform a summoning ritual to remove a curse from the Quinn family.
You figured that out, did you? Why I'm nose deep in all these godforsaken books. You're right, of course. I will... Well, you have a look about you that says I don't have to plead the veracity of my case. Is that right? Oh, thank God. That's what all my work is about. I'm trying to lift the curse before it kills the last of us. But just our luck, I've reached a dead end.
The Last of Us?
After everything. All this work, all this death, it couldn't just be simple. God forbid. God forbid I actually manage it. I have it, you know. The name of the woman who cursed my family. Biddy Eve O'Connor. And if I could only speak to her, I might be able to appease her. But there are too many spirits with her name. And without some item from her, I just cannot reach her. And I can't see what else I could do about it. I will keep trying, of course. But I think my fate is sealed. Mine and my little sisters. We'll all die like the rest of my family because of the cruelty of my ancestors. Bastards. All of them. And that's that. What else is there to say about it? I don't want to talk about this any longer. But, look, take this. If you find anything to do with it all, tell me, would you? And God knows there's nothing else for it.
Okay, definitely want to lift the curse because she doesn't deserve any of this shit. But yeah, how do we proceed now?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
We've done quite some extensive research on the O'Connors, Miss Quinn. Well, yes, it's not something I'm doing by halves after all. There's just about every record I could possibly need in those papers. Plus a lot of magical notes. You can probably ignore those. That bit I have sorted out. They're mostly in a shorthand anyway.
I'll leave you.
Fair.
Okay, so I guess the acting is just like trying to find something from Eve O'Connor that we could use. I don't have anything to give her, do I?
Hello?
People, documents. Maybe the family research we did discuss with her. Okay, we have to find something first. Okay. Yeah, we gotta find another way inside the bathhouse here. Is that Mr. Hunter? Finally. Gotta talk to you, sir. Outdoor working clothes. Sturdy working clothes and well worn in. You must spend a lot of time outside. Scent of oats and sugar. I suspect he's got treats for the horses in his pockets. Silk scarf. His fine blue scarf seems at odds with the rest of his attire.
Well, a new guest. You made your way here without my help then?
I did. You'll be the stable master, I take it.
Aye, groundsman too. I trust your trip was a pleasant one.
I've had worse. The roads out here are more robust than back east. Pleased to meet you. What should I call you?
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. I haven't spoken to his layers about that damn seance. Hunter, sir. Dara Hunter. I'm pleased to meet you too, though I didn't get your name.
It's Declan Ward. You're against the seance, then?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean. Anyway, Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the area? Ah, if you want to know about the county or the towns and such, I wouldn't be the man to ask. I only go to Gofor for supplies every so often. But if it's the land you wanted to know about, that I could help you with. If you get the time after the séance, it's worth taking a trip outside the grounds. The scenery is something special if the rain doesn't get you. And if you go walking early out east, there you might see some deer this time of the year. Did you have to fix one of the stable doors recently? Oh, aye. Lottie got spooked and kicked the latch clean out the door itself. She was in quite the mood. They all were, really. There's no spare store either, so I had to get one and fix it in place. It's too cold to leave him out in the pasture. When was this? Did something cause her to get spooked? Ah, it was Tuesday just gone by. Can't think what set them off. Wonderful creatures, horses, are not always clever. They're frightened at just about anything. Rabbits, birds, puddles. What can you tell me about Blake Manor? What can I tell you? Well, not much wants to grow here, I say that. I can get a few plants to bloom in pots, but in the ground, there's reasons I keep things simple. Might be the water, but what's in that well out back is some of the best tasting water I've ever had, so I don't know. Was there a staff meeting on Tuesday evening? Well, Mr. Varley had a sit-down planned with myself and the housekeeper. I got out of it on account of a store door that needed fixing. Afterwards, Mrs. Joyce was complaining about something or other that he said. Wasn't anything of note, mind you. She just likes to complain now and then. What do you know of Marcus Blake's late wife? I didn't know the woman, I'm afraid. I was hired on after her death. Mrs. Joyce speaks well of her, though. Do you know much about witchcraft and magic, Mr. Hunter? Aye, well, I wouldn't call it witchcraft, but I'd have my own way of things. There's long tradition in Scotland of knowing how to bring a person good fortune or ward off evil. Things you can make to that effect and the like. Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I caught a glimpse of something alright. Only recent mind. She's not been there long, but I know. Bismarck Devani is spending a lot of her time out there, attuning to the side or something. Maybe you should talk to her. What do you know about the Fae? The guide folk, we call them back in Scotland. Same idea, even if the specifics change. Certainly I've seen enough to know to leave scraps out for them. I keep a good bottle of brandy in my room to offer up when the horses are unwell. It's worked so far. You hear Scotland mentioned a lot. Is the game set there? The game is set in the west of Ireland. But you have a few people coming over from England and Scotland and the Americas and other parts of Europe. But primarily Scotland and England though. You kind of like visit or live here. But yeah, this is like a very deep Western Ireland. And as far as I understand it, it's also the area of Ireland where the Gaelic influence is still the strongest maybe. And there's also a lot of old Gaelic sites as well that you can uncover, which is really cool. Like honestly, the west of Ireland was my favorite part of visiting Ireland when I was there. It's also supposedly the place where kind of like supernatural sightings like UFOs and stuff have been witnessed the most. And that's why it's also said that the veil between, you know, the supernatural and the normal is the thinnest at this place. So that's like part of the reason why this game is set here, I think. Do you know how you're going to spend the weekend? You know what they say, no rest for the wicked. I'll be tending to the horses most of the morning and working the garden in the late afternoon. Thankfully Mr. Varley doesn't need me for the board tonight. Then tomorrow? We've delivery all morning, so that will have me down in the basement to unload. But I have to tend to the gardens for a little while at 11 AM, so I will step out for that. Then I might be seeing about getting a moment or two to rest below decks before the séance goes on. Okay, gotta leave. You have to go check out Ireland then. Definitely do. It's 100% worth a trip. It's a beautiful country and the people are super nice, honestly. Like, I think visiting another country, they were like the nicest, you know, people living there that I met. It's like such a contrast too, like coming from Germany and going to Ireland. Like that was such a contrast for me actually coming back from Ireland, even if it was only like, you know, 1.5 weeks or so of being there. But yeah, the way that people interact with each other and are considerate of each other is like totally different deal to like Germany.
I'll be off.
Right you are.
Okay, we should go to the bar. Really? You think Germans are very hospitable? Some of the most wonderful people you've met? I'm really glad that you had, you know, such a positive experience with the German folks. And yes, I mean, I wouldn't say, you know, like Germans are assholes or anything like that. I think also when you get to learn, you know, like a German, like get to know a German or Germans, then, you know, things might change. But for me, it's more like the day-to-day interactions, you know, like, for example, going to the supermarket and, you know, doing your business, and people, you know, might not apologize to make like place for you, you know, like stuff like that. Or in general, that in everyday today business, like Germans often very in their own word and not really thinking too much about, you know, the other people around them. At least, you know, that's my day-to-day experience, and I'm already living in a place where people are more considerate than where I used to live. But yeah, I think that would definitely change once you like get to know them, you know, like beyond the just like day-to-day interactions, you know, where you don't really like interact with a person more than just being in the same room or like, you know, navigating around them, if it makes sense. But my experience is that a lot of Germans are very cold on the outside, I guess, and once you get to know them better, you know, things might change. Whereas, for example, in Ireland, you know, people were like from the get-go super hospitable. But you're definitely right that I think, you know, having an outside perspective would definitely change as well how you might view those kind of situations. Are we talking about the same Germans? I don't know. Are we? Hello, Valevi, welcome in. Just annoyed by general attitudes in daily life. Fair, yeah. Germans are just cautious. Irish people are more trusting, perhaps. That could be, yeah. Yeah, for example, you know, like sometimes in Ireland, I was just like, you know, walking by a person and, you know, we were just like, not necessarily smiling at each other like that, but, you know, was like a friendly kind of like look to each other. In Germany, you know, if you would do that, they would probably just like be like, why are you looking at me like this? What do you want? So, you know, when I came back to Germany, I like still did that, you know, like have actually eye contact with people and stuff like in a friendly manner. And people would just mostly ignore you. So you like instantly kind of like get into the habit of like stopping that, you know? Yeah, I get that, Levy. It's like a general sentiment, I guess, and it does rub off on, you know, one as well. Like, obviously, if people are not even interested in, like, communicating whatsoever, then, you know, it's difficult to make the effort. And yeah, same for me, you know, like, it's still better here than where I used to live. Hello there, Mr. Gordy, welcome in. Good day. Howdy, howdy. How are you doing? Yeah, see, that's the cycle of grumpiness, of a German grumpiness. Somebody wanted to meet Miss Dean. Is it you?
Hello. What brings you back?
Mrs. Lau, did you write this note? What business do you have with Miss Dean? Did she send you? Is that why we've not seen her recently? She's acting through you as a proxy? How many others is she blackmailing that she needs to hide behind a goon? You're not working for her. I've said too much. Please excuse me, Mr. Ward. So Miss Dean has been blackmailing her. Why is that not an evidence piece, I wonder? Like, that's a pretty big deal. The person that disappeared has been blackmailing another, thus putting her in a position of being like, you know, possibly in danger, because people being blackmailed might not be too friendly about being blackmailed, you know?
You again.
I'll be off.
Don't let me keep...
You're good. You got your first couple of Lego games to try. Both were 10 bucks. Oh, very nice. Both Star Wars because childhood reasons. That's definitely fair. You know, going with something you're like really familiar with and that you love as a, you know, franchise. I hope you have fun with it. Speaking of grumpy, going to take the little shit outside for a walk in the heat? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't see a little shit over here. Not yet, at least. That might change in 5 minutes. Ah, gotcha. I see how it is. You know, sitting on a pretty high horse talking about little people. You got Force Awakens and then you got the Luke Skywalker saga on your Switch Lite, so you can take it with you. Hell yeah, that sounds like fun. Getting to play them, you know, on a portable device. Yeah, I think it's about Saga, not Sega. Unless they're somehow developed by Sega. Who knows? Wow. Sorry, that was a low blow. And not just because, you know, talking about being little. This is the most chill domestic argument you've witnessed. Well, welcome to our world. You prefer the words short and sturdy. That is true. Sturdy and short it is.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
No, we're good.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
Short and sweet, fight me. Short German words can't happen. Well, there are few short German words. For example, the favorite word of our dog is a very short word. Just 4 letters. Can you imagine what that word might be? It's written the same in English. Okay, never mind, Levy told us. But yes, it is Ball. Ball? Spielen? And she's out of her crate and right next to me. I'm sorry, Levy, but now you gotta play with her. Even if it's just for a second. Ja, ganz schön. Hallo. It's so funny. Like, she was just chilling in the crate, you know, totally relaxed. I say those 2 words and she's like, I'm ready. Let's do it. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta fulfill my promise real quick. Because I don't want to tease her with, like, false promises. Okay, I'm back. Hello there, Luffy. Welcome as well. You thought it was woof? Well, it's a favorite word to say. That's for sure. Not a favorite word to hear, but definitely to say. Please, oh gosh, now I have to take that energy outside. It's fine. She already got the ball and now she's happy. False promises is what built Kratos in God of War. Well, maybe I should then start making false promises. Maybe get as jacked as Kratos then.
See you, chump.
Also, Luffy, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming subscription. Thank you very much. Levy's having trouble now to motivate our dog to actually leave the ball behind and just go outside. But she did it. Mission success. But yeah, it's a bit too warm, I think, to do like lots of running after the ball today. In like 34-degree weather. Thank you, Mr. Godi, for welcome back. Thank you, Luffy. I hope you enjoy the emotes and all that. Okay, hear me out. Good idea for stream. Tobey Maguire sound alerts for subs. Just like every kind of like notification has a different type of Tobey Maguire sound bit. Yes. Or maybe have a Tobey Maguire text-to-speech bot. I'm not too sure why that is still being displayed there, because I don't think I have anything to act upon Miss Quinn at the moment. Like, we're still looking for an item from O'Connor. But how do we get it? Okay, we should definitely go back to the library and research Irish mythology here. Still gotta find Mr. Toussaint so we can learn more about lucid dreaming. Right, and we should definitely follow the treasure map. Irish mythology, UFOs and leprechauns. Classic. I love me some 19th century UFOs. Yeah, lift the curse. What shall we do? Let's go back to our library and maybe read up on Irish mythology then. Hello Varrot, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders.
Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Welcome in, dude. I hope you had a good rest of your stream. With Uncharted 3?
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
What a raid, indeed. 31 people. Thank you so much, Rod, for the raid. For anyone who didn't come in with a raid, if you haven't checked out Rod's channel before, then I would definitely recommend doing so. He's currently doing an Uncharted series playthrough and is currently working on Uncharted 3, Drake's Deception. He's also gonna be playing the newer Uncharted games, so Uncharted 4 and the spin-off title. And he's also working on Red Dead Redemption 2 at the moment, where he's doing a Rambo challenge. And that's of course a game I will also shortly be playing after we finish this game. So if you're looking for more Red Dead Redemption content as well, then he's definitely got you covered at the moment. Hello Vaave, welcome in, dude. Thank you for joining with a raid. Rod, no worries for the raid, it went well. You got up to chapter 12 before ending, so we'll finish the remaining chapters next Thursday. Thanks for the shout out. How's the game going for you? Very nice, Rod, that's good to hear. I'm glad that you had a good time and you know, make good progress with the game, getting to chapter 12. And no worries for the shout out either. Yeah, the game is going pretty good. We are advancing on the second day here. We're now just past 5 PM. And we definitely are getting further in the investigation. But yeah, there's a lot we have to still do and that I have on my agenda. So my mind is a bit all over the place, thinking of all the leads we yet to investigate. But right now we're in the library and we're trying to learn a little bit more about Irish mythology and the haunting connected to it. And then we also have to lift a curse that has befallen a family, like a whole bloodline. So that's gonna be easy peasy, I reckon. And we also have to learn how to perform lucid dreaming successfully so we can explore a recurring dream we're having. So, you know, just classic investigation stuff. A collection of books on the 4 cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. There's much to do and many unknowns on the horizon. That's great you're making progress. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate it. And yeah, absolutely, there's a lot of unknowns that we're yet to uncover here. Look up the giants. Irish mythology has its share of giants, but none so noteworthy as Fionn Mac Cumhall, the bearer of a thumb of knowledge and leader of a legendary band of warriors, the Fen has many tales attributed to him. The formation of a giant's causeway, the creation of the Isle of Men, and Loch Ness, and the battling of many mythological foes. There are some who believe him to be the demigod descendant of Mikil, the last king of the Tuatha De Danann. No worries, Rod. Take your time. We will catch you when you get back. The Tuatha De Danann, or people of Den, are the old gods of Ireland, with Dano being the sort of Earth Mother type entity representing the land itself. A race of beings, each twice the height of men, with unnatural abilities. Like the gods of many classical mythologies, each one had areas of expertise, but there was much overlapping and infighting as a result. They lived across Ireland for countless centuries and battled with various otherworldly foes. There's a book here with some of the Tuatha De Danann listed in it. It might be worth a look. The Book of the Irish Gods. A collection of books on the four cycles of Irish mythology are here, alongside writings on supernatural sites and entities. Yeah. The Veil. The Veil is a barrier between the living and the dead, the mundane world and the spirit world. There are times and places when the veil thins, and interaction between the two worlds become easier, for better or for worse. The veil may be thin in places that have seen great tragedy, or in places of magical significance. As for time, it is known that the veil is thinnest on All Hallows' Eve, and this is when spirits of many kinds may walk the earth, and be seen even by those who usually would not encounter such things. It is also when communication through the veil is easiest. As such, traditionally any attempts to contact the dead are made in this period of the year, as they are known to be the most successful at this time. Research the old gods. Or maybe folklore? Oh. A bit confused. Like, why wouldn't it be in mythology? Is it okay? Maybe in religion. But yeah, it's more about Bible and stuff, isn't it? A native Irish word for traditional practitioner of magic and ritual, Dree, might be considered equivalent to a wizard or sorcerer, perhaps one with religious prestige within their community. However, their nature remains the source of speculation, as they remain a feature of antiquity. While the author of this book has encountered rumor of the continued existence, I was unable to verify their truthfulness. While much of the knowledge of sites of religious significance to the pre-Christian pagans has been lost, there are several that have been identified across the country. Stone circles apparently constructed for ritual purpose abound, and burial sites such as those found in New Grange suggest a reverence for the movements of the heavens. Same old sacred sites seem to have been co-opted into modern tradition, as there remains a tradition of lone oak trees being best left undisturbed so as not to upset otherworldly spirits. A superstition which doesn't hold the same prevalence and longevity in other parts of the United Kingdom. A second sight is a skill possessed by some that allow them to know of the future, or events far from they should rightly have no knowledge of. It can also refer to the ability to see the dead. In Scotland, it is thought to run in families, especially those in the Highlands, and while the information gleaned through this mystic sense can be useful, it can also be harrowing. Sight alone doesn't mean understanding, nor can dark visions of the future necessarily be averted, though those with a sight are often compelled to try. Soul trapping, or the unwillful binding of souls to inanimate objects, is a phenomenon that has been recorded throughout history and across the known world. One such instance occurred during the expedition to Egypt conducted by Lord Thomas Blake of Doon. A number of what locals termed soul jars were unearthed near Tomb and were brought to Dublin by Lord Blake for further examination. In a drunken stupor, Lord Blake's young apprentice, Harry Arnott, cracked his skull on an ancient tablet in Blake's office and died almost immediately. Lord Blake, upon hearing the lad's anguished screams, ran to the office to find his apprentice's lifeless corpse bleeding out on the bench. The screams, he soon realized, were coming from one of the soul jars, and to quell the wailing, Blake ordered that the jars be destroyed. Elsewhere in the world, there are stories of the souls of the recently departed being tied to objects of strong emotional significance. These objects, known as fetters, can take any form. Fetters are as small as a needle and as large as a carriage have been documented across the world. Some spiritualists theorize that even entire buildings or areas of land can under specific circumstances become fetters, though no evidence of such a phenomenon has been found thus far. Others disagree with this assertion. They argue that the force of emotion needed to tie souls to something as large as a building or as intangible as an area of land would be frankly inhuman. Also, give me just 1 second. Alright. Welcome back, Rod. Did someone say tomb? A tomb? For me? You know, maybe I should include Tomb Raider in my timeline. Play these games whenever they are set in. I mean, Tomb Raider 2013 is set in 2013, isn't it? And they have a whole, like, filming with cameras aspect. So that's, like, very rooted in the time that it has been set in. Clearly. Okay. Rod Legion Raid, welcome back, Levy. Long time no see. Oh, the place is looking spookier. Okay, I mean, still a bit of time until the masked ball, which doesn't start until 9 PM. Oh, maybe I should still go to the drawing room. It's so warm and humid. Yeah, now that it's been raining as well. Gotta love it. But hey, now you can open up the window like super far and you have no bugs coming in. Despite the rain.
Ciao. Ciao. For those of you I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, I am Carmela Mantovani. And I'm here to talk about ghosts and all that we know about them.
Okay, so this is about 30 minutes. Yes. Are you in Germany or Mexico? You won't be able to tell the difference by your description of the weather. Well, right now we're in Germany. But yeah, Germany can get pretty humid in the summertime. Like, people are often very surprised with how warm and humid it can get over here. The early Resident Evil games were set in 1998. That is true. Yeah, the thing is, like, once I get to the contemporary history part of a timeline, so like anything between 1945 and, you know, 2026, there's gonna be more and more games that are like less about a retelling of historical events, of course, and more about, you know, catching the zeitgeist of a time. And, you know, like games like GTA, for instance, you know, are like more about like pop culture references, satires and stuff like that. So I'm definitely gonna include more games that are like more representative of a time that they were released in, you know? So it's more about like, I guess, cultural representation, I guess, than necessarily, you know, historical relevance. The more modern we kind of like getting, I guess. Welcome back, Shilla. Thank you for joining with a raid. Might be a bit late due to work, Lurk. That's alright. One is never late to raid. One arrives precisely when they mean to. I hope work is going well for you today, Shilla. That's a great idea because there's music of the area that might be in there too. That's another thing, you know. And where, for example, a game like GTA Vice City might also be interesting. You know, it hasn't been released in the 80s, of course, but it is set in the 80s and it has like a lot of music from the 80s as well. But yeah, my plan is definitely to include, you know, Vice City, San Andreas, like Vice City for the 80s, San Andreas for the 90s. And then I guess GTA 4 and 5 are much more set in the year that they've been released in. Hello Barnes, welcome in. Thank you for joining with a raid. Better late than never, exactly. That's the spirit. Hope you're having a good day so far, Barnes. Alright, let's go ahead and stay and listen here.
So, grazie mille for attending. Now, I will speak with you about ghosts, spirits, phantoms. There is still much we don't know about ghosts, you must think. And this is true. Yet, there is plenty to speak on. So do not worry. We do know that not all dead linger. Only those bound to a place, an object, a person stay. Why? This we do not know yet for certain. It is theorized that all spirits are bound, fettered by an emotional component. Death in a place, obsession with an object, love or anger to a person. By their nature, they're hard to define. And yet, even in their elusiveness? Yeah, sì, questo funzionerà. We find them everywhere. By their many names, they are all across the world. There are many formations. Some echo the grief they left upon the world and are blind to the living. While others are vengeful and aggressive, haunting a person or place and causing everything from psychological to physical damage. Regardless, no single spectre has been able to directly communicate. But tomorrow night we intend to change this. So, what stops them from speaking? Is it a physical matter? No, it cannot be, as they interact with the world in other ways. Blowing papers off desks, snuffing candles, sometimes even striking people.
Scooby goes? Psychological to physical damage? But what about emotional damage? Now that's the truest of damage. Because emotional damage can feel like both psychological and physical damage at the same time.
Perhaps the limitation is in their lungs, then. Well, no. Many wail and moan after all. Could it be they have nothing to say? I do not think so. Many a mystic, myself included, believe that spirits have given us a feeling of things they once said. There is a chance this is wishful thinking on our parts. But I believe so many have felt this, that at least one person must be correct. Maybe they simply cannot speak for themselves? This we cannot rule out, and is to be my conclusion, if our séance does not bear fruit.
An Asian parent ghost, terrifying, most potent emotion damage there is. Imagine Asian parent comes back from the dead. Watches every move. Are you doing your homework? Have you done the dishes?
So, why do I have such hopes for this seance? This I have been doing for a long time. When you invite a ghost to speak with you, there are always limits.
Disappointed even after death. That's the only emotional state that can still reach in death. Disappointment.
The strength of the spirit, the skill of the medium, the thickness of the veil. All of these things can make it difficult for a ghost to manifest. We see their forms on occasion. We feel the echoes of their emotion. But these things do not require expense. They sustain themselves, somehow. This we do not understand. It takes effort for a spirit to be more than echoes, to make a more conscious connection with the world of the living. This is an age of science, yes? So, let me speak in those terms. We think of ghosts as waveforms, spiritual waveforms. A soul rippling long past the death of its host, its shell. They are in a frequency we cannot easily see. In daytime, they are almost invisible to us. At night, easier to see. The less interference around, lights, other people, and so on, the easier still. If you have noticed animals behaving strangely, this is because they see different wavelengths to us, as is with light. The atmosphere blocks the wavelength of light. The same is true for spiritual wavelengths. But at this time of year, the veil, or spiritual atmosphere, is at its thinnest. And then there is you. Those gathered. People attuned to the mystical, coming together to work as a... Qual è la parola? A net, to catch the signal. No, net is not correct. Che cos'è? Ah, my words let me down. But look, if you do not believe me, I'm told that crows are a symbol of your Irish death goddess. They are gathering. And at night, the dead are roaming. I think they line up for the chance to speak to us. Imparting? A warning. We understand ghosts to be the disembodied souls of the old selves, sometimes less or incomplete as to how they were before. So, tomorrow, when the veil is at its thinnest, mind your words. These spirits were once people. They are the intangible remains. And they will be just as driven as they ever were, if not more.
It's interesting the wave form now also becoming a library topic to research. I do wonder if the room to send messages, how was it called? I forgot the name of the device you use to send messages, but obviously sending out waveforms as well. I wonder if it can be tuned to reach a waveform that can communicate with the ghosts in some shape or form. It's certainly something I should maybe revisit the room and investigate. Oh yeah. Ah, there's Mr. Toussaint. I still wanna talk to him and ask him about...
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
About lucid dreaming. Can you tell me more about this lucid dreaming? Ah, Le Rêve Lucide. I've only a passing familiarity with the work of Marquis de Hervé de Saint-Denis. I had to research what I could in the library here to try it myself, and so far, I've had little luck with it. Perhaps the record I'm using isn't suitable, or my technique is otherwise flawed. We shall see. I'm told Madame Lau is a psychologist. Perhaps she would know more. Of a doctor. This seems up his alley, no? I discovered this interesting old record. That might be good aid for lucid dreaming. Perhaps I could borrow it when you are done? Didn't I take it from him? I thought... You know me, sir? Not quite. I know of you. It remains to be seen if you're truly the man I have read about. Do you happen to know about any unusual deaths among the Quinn family? Yes, I've heard it said that the Quinn family is cursed, but you've met Mademoiselle Quinn. She seldom talks about it, and certainly not for any sort of gain, and so I don't consider it my business in any professional sense. However, I will say this. I don't know about any sort of magic tied to it, but if the Quinns believe they are cursed, whether they are right or not, it is not without reason. From what I've gathered, the family has been the victim of tragedy more times than they can count. I suspect many of the guests are experiencing the same dream. I'm coming to the same conclusion, but as yet I do not know the why of it. It is perhaps an echo of something from the past? A communication? Are we actually trapped in the one dream? If so, whose? I'm working on a lucid dream, but I'm not making the headway I would like. I'm missing something, but what? Lucid dreaming is interesting. You have been lucid in a dream before, but not to the point of controlling what happens in your dream though. Yeah, same here. Like, it must have been like 12 years ago or so. I did actually actively try to induce lucid dreaming. And I had like a, dream, journal, I guess, that I wrote. Like when I was waking up after having a dream, I tried to write down the details I remembered from the dream. And I did have like recurring dreams at the time. And like pretty bad insomnia. So it was like a way of me to try to kind of like take control of the dreams in a way. Not super successfully, but I definitely had moments where I was like much more lucid in the dreams than I would have been otherwise. Because of me, writing down and remembering details of dreams I've had before. So it was quite interesting. But I did stop that because my insomnia wasn't really getting better as a result, but actually worse. But yeah, it's really interesting as a topic. But yeah, right now I don't think I would need lucid dreaming. I'm just happy when I get like a really deep sleep nowadays. In the horror movie Prince of Darkness, there's a dream that every character starts to have, and it's actually a recorded message from the future being sent back in time. They can only send it via dreams. Huh. Imagine if that was the plot in this game. We're actually in the future and we're sending back messages to these guys experiencing a dream. My suspicion is that the dream they're all sharing might be a dream that the missing person had. Or maybe it's where the missing person currently is. And we might have to find her in the dream or something like that. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I did like a little bit of research into like lucid dreaming, and that was recommended to write down the details like as fresh as possible, like after waking up. And what of course also helps is, for example, if you're not doing it solo, like if somebody is, for example, waking you every now and then. Because that will also, I guess, guarantee that you might be woken up in the middle of a dream and be able to remember what has happened better. Default magicians, not like fantasy magicians, but real-life ones, illusionists if you will, use lucid dreaming in order to practice their craft even in dreams. Was taught this by a magician once. Huh. That's really interesting. I have to say, I'm like a very rational person, I would say. But I still find it very fascinating. To think about, you know, what the human mind might not be able to comprehend yet.
That's all.
Take care, monsieur.
Alright, let's go ahead and have a save here, because this is gonna be where we'll go ahead and take a break for now. But we're not yet done for today's stream. We're gonna be doing a longer one today. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna have a chance to talk to some of the other participants of this talk here. There's so many things that were once just in someone's imagination and then were made reality. That as well, yeah. Yeah, the human mind can be truly fascinating if you think about it. Or even just the imagination to think outside the box. That as well, yeah. You know, because often, of course, there's like certain expectations of you to think a certain way, depending, you know, for example, what your social background might be. But can be good, you know, to look past social borders. Isn't that what the assassins are doing? What Altair and Amwalim talk about in AC1. To realize that you know, the social norms are man-made, and to look beyond it. But yeah, I'm gonna go and take a break now, and I'll be back in like 15 to 20 or so, I would estimate. And then it's time to investigate further and, yeah, get into the evening times. We're fast approaching 6 PM here. Thank you, Rod, I definitely will. And I will see you guys in just a bit. Alright, we are back. Thank you all for staying tuned, and welcome back to more of a Séance of Blake Manor. We just attended a talk from the person that's to, organize the whole seance, which is Miss Mantovani, who's a medium. And yeah, there's a pretty good opportunity to talk to quite a few persons here that we haven't talked to before, like this doctor. Across the Celtic style, a sign of his faith mingled with one of his heritage. Raw hands. His hands are red raw, with a subtle but unmistakable smell of a modern doctor's office.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward. Pleased to meet you, Mr...
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan, her nephew and apprentice. But I've taken what she's taught me and improved it through the application of science. And this weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well to you, Senny. Raw hands? You... yeah. It's like, cook them at least, before you check my hand. Or as Gordon Ramsay would say, it's fucking raw. Dr. Callaghan, I was wondering if you would pass a medical code for me. What does the code UO33 signify? A code for UO33 in records would indicate miscarriage, if the issue is not written out in full. I assume this is a purely academic inquiry? It is. Thank God for that. As you were then. Yet to look, and unfortunately this game isn't on console, at least not yet. But if it does, you'd definitely like to play it. Nice, Rod. I'm glad that you like what you've been seeing so far. And yeah, I think this game could definitely be one for you as well. It's a shame that it never released for console because it's perfectly playable with a controller. But who knows, maybe it's still getting a port at some point. I imagine it's also not like very heavy on, like PC usage. If you ever get a chance of maybe like playing it on a laptop or something. But yeah, I hope that, it might still get a console port at some point. Hello there, Cody. Welcome in. And good day to you. Have you noticed too that Miss Mantovani seems unwell? You must know I can't discuss my patient's private medical information with just anyone. I keep their files well protected, so don't get any ideas. I won't be a source of gossip about the woman. Forgive me for asking, but are your hands okay? Oh, yes, they are. I work with chemicals, carbonic acid to sterilize wounds, and various others to develop pictures. It has left my hands looking worse for wear, though. What can you tell me about lucid dreaming, Doctor? Funny you should say. I have a plan to try it here. I thought maybe it would help me understand these strange dreams. I have a record in my room that I borrowed from a drawing room towards the end, but I keep forgetting to ask the staff to bring a gramophone up to my room. I had a second suitable record there, I noticed. Should you wish to try it yourself? Oh, and you should use an anchor, something to focus on to ensure your dream is what you want it to be. A picture of a person, if you want to summon your mental image of them into the dream, or a scent. Or well, there are any number of things you could use. Even a book on a topic could work. Okay. So this confirms that we have to use the journal of Miss Dean to enter a proper lucid dream, acting as the anchor. I'm doing good today, Cody. Thank you for asking. It's pretty warm here though today. We have like close to 34 degrees Celsius, which is pretty darn warm for like summertime. But yeah, trying to stay cool though. How about yourself? How's your day going? Do I understand right that Miss Quinn's family is under some sort of curse? Ah, she's of a name Quinns, I take it? I've heard something about that. A family curse with misfortune and early graves. A damned shame it has Miss Quinn. I don't especially enjoy her company, but she doesn't deserve that. Do you know anything about the well in the hedge maze? I do. It's old. Very old. From before this place was built. Probably not the only bit of antiquity around either. It's a fate's belief that the well is the lifeblood of this entire region. I'm inclined to agree with her. I mean, yeah, the water does something here because, as the huntsman has said, he can't even grow any plants in the ground. Even though the water tastes better than any water he's ever tried before. It is here too. You finished early from work as only had one job to set. You're hot but got a nice cold beer to cool you down. That's nice, Cody. I'm glad to hear that. And yeah, that definitely helps. I do also like to have like a really nice cold drink when it's like super hot out. Yesterday I made myself a nice vanilla milkshake. I don't make that often like myself at home, but was already quite warm yesterday that I felt like, you know what, I haven't had a milkshake in quite a while. Let's do it. Sounds lush, indeed. That sounds delicious. You really like thick shakes, banana flavored. Ooh, that's nice as well. It was kind of like a breakfast I did for myself sometimes, like mix together a banana with some maybe yogurt and a bit of milk and put in some honey, for instance, if it needs like more sweetening. Like usually if a banana's really ripe, that's like sufficient. But yeah, there can be nice breakfast as well sometimes, like as a shake. Do you know anything about the symbols on the well? That's Aunt Fiat's work. You should ask her about that. What are the duties of your role? It's somewhere between being a priest and a doctor. Some faith work, some healing. Really, it's helping people in whatever way they need. Of course, there's less need now. The old ways die more each year, and doctors are more commonplace. Still, everyone needs a trusted friend. In many ways, that's the real core of the work. Do you often wear that pin? Oh, this. You know, it's a habit. Settles patience. I forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has been bred into even the freest of us. You're Fiat's apprentice? I am. I'm trained to handle all of her duties. Of course I lack her experience, but I have a medical training and new techniques to give me an edge. When you take over, will you still be a Ben Dreer? Of course not, Mr. Ward. I would just be the Dreer. What do you know about the Fae? Well, the name can refer to a few things. Generally though, the Fae are thought to be the inhabitants of the other world. It is unclear if they can cross over at will, or if they are trapped here looking for a way home. They are seen more often in the dark, rural parts of the land, where the cities and towns haven't invaded the lands as thoroughly. They are most real, most present on this plane at this time of the year. Salmon, a worry for us, as Miss Mantovani and co undertake to pierce the veil. Might they see this as a way home? Hopefully not. You definitely have had for breakfast. Yeah, it's really nice. And banana can also be quite filling as well. Plus it gives a nice energy boost in the morning. But yeah, for me it's also a nice breakfast because sometimes I'm not really, like I'm not much of a breakfast eater that much. Like I don't have like a huge appetite in the morning. But, you know, anything that you can like, you know, eat like that, like, it's more like fluid based is pretty nice. If it also packs a bit of calories. Doctor, if I told you I've seen a large, shadowy figure on the grounds, what would you say? Any other place or person, and you might find yourself in a white jacket. But here, me, I'd say if it's truly large, then it's not a mortal's ghost. Perhaps you're seeing the echo of an old god, one of the Tuatha de Danann. I found a pile of twigs and horsehair. Does this have any meaning to you? Either you have a magpie building a nest or somebody is practicing witchcraft. But horsehair, maybe the stables is a good place to check. What do you know of the Tuatha de Danann? Literally, it means the folk of the goddess Danu. They are the race that preceded humanity in Ireland. But we know where they are now, or where they ended up as such. Where they came from originally is unknown. They are somewhat analogous to gods, though that is more dependent on the specific character rather than the race. Or maybe a better way to put it is, they were all godlike, but what godlike means is subjective. What do you know about the goddess Brit? The goddess? Let's see. A member of the Tuatha de Danann, the goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, any number of things. She is sometimes thought to have two sisters of the same name with other domains, and sometimes they're all attributed to the one Brit. You find a link to the saint, Bridget too. I can tell you that for free. You remember that being mentioned in the Wrath of the Druids DLC in AC Valhalla? Absolutely. Yeah, there's been like quite a few similarities between that DLC and this game. And also kind of like the struggle between the old ways and the, you know, ways of the church colliding in a way. And, you know, the children of Danu, you know, is like a direct mentioning of Danu herself. When I arrived, I saw the damnedest thing. A woman washing clothes in the fountain. Well, assuming the staff haven't gone mad, then I would think what you saw was Ben Nye. Tell me, was she washing a garment? I didn't think to check. A shame. It might have told us who was to die. The being nigh or wash a woman foretells the death of a person, and those who see her, well, they too feel the touch of death. That is to say, they are still in the mourning over death, however long ago it happened. Since you saw her, well, I'm sorry for whatever loss has befallen you. Thank you. But surely everyone should see her. We've all felt loss at some point in our lives. Felt it, yes, but haunted by it? Perhaps haunted isn't the right term, our location considered. When my father died, for example, I was sad. But I have let that go. I'm still sad for his passing, but I'm not weighted down by it. That is the difference. Okay, I'm gonna just skip through the timetable stuff here because it's just like very detailed explaining what we're gonna do when. But we're gonna see that in the timetable either way of when they are at which place.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, that was useful. And there's a spirit camera. A camera with a strange attachment to the front with an engraving that says Spirit Lens. I can talk about that.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
I've seen one of these before at a fair. A camera, I believe? A good eye, Mr. Ward, and only partially wrong. It is a camera, yes, but one modified to work as a spirit camera. Well, I modified it to work better as one. Any camera in the right circumstances can capture a spirit, of course. But my lens filters the image through complex geometry made of peridot, selenite, black tourmaline, labradorite, lapis lazuli, and clear quartz stones to both bring out the spirit and protect against it. I thought what better place to really put the device to test than here. These hordes, and dare say the people here, are likely crawling with spirits. I've even set up a dark room in my quarter so I can quickly develop images. This way people can take away a copy, should they wish. Would you care for a picture? See who or what haunts you? Yes. I would. Excellent. Come. In my room I have everything needed to take and develop your picture quickly. Lead the way.
Now, are you ready? Comfortable?
Yes, I think I am.
Then sit still and look at the camera. And we're done. It'll take me a few minutes to develop it.
Oh.
Please, Doctor. If you mean to make a fool of me, you have gone too far.
Now that's creepy.
This is no prank. Whoever that spirit is.
Eamon. My brother. Eamon.
Eamon is with you, in a way. I should be clear. You are Catholic, yes? This is not to say that your brother isn't in heaven. Perhaps a way to explain it is to think of him as a guardian angel. But in truth, we don't know. Look there, at Miss MacLeod. No spirits. It's not that there is no loss in her life. So why? Nobody has been able to really explain things like this. That is why this event and Miss Mantovani's promises draw so many. Here. Take a copy. And with it, take solace that your brother is watching over you.
Thank you, Doctor. This means a lot to me. I can see why you champion these newer ways.
Dr. Callaghan doesn't seem concerned that Eamon is watching over me. Is he watching over me, or is he haunting me? Would Dr. Callaghan be so sure Eamon was a guardian angel if he knew what had happened? Oh shit. What has happened, I wonder?
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
Okay, that's the second time he said this. I should really follow up on that, otherwise I run behind. Okay. I mean, I still have to find more alibis, I guess. I did talk about the stable door, so I can't investigate this lead further. Maybe I have to investigate the cigar burns on the chair further with everyone I can. I should also talk to the staff maybe about what Mr. Varley said. But I feel like I should really focus on getting it done soon here, if he keeps mentioning it. You know, we haven't been spooked in a while. But something happened in the background. But maybe now I jinxed it. And it's about to happen. It's kind of funny because now I've been like more paranoid of like a noise happening. And just now like a baby or something was like crying outside, and it sounded like so high pitched that it sounded like a door that was creaking almost. So I was like almost like looking by my back in the game, you know, like did the door just open? Well, I was just talking about creepy stuff happening. The staff isn't here. It's now 6 PM. Is there like anything happening? Okay, I mean, Mrs. Joyce is on the first floor, northwest corridor. Something looking over your shoulder. Maybe a three-headed monkey? Could that be it? Wasn't she supposed to be here? First floor, southeast corridor. Maybe she's in one of the rooms.
Hello, Mr. Ward.
You're spending a lot of time in the library, aren't you? Don't go and tell me I ought to get some fresh air, Mr. Ward. I haven't the time. Nothing like that. I was just wondering if you knew where the burns came from. On the armchair, I mean. Ah, I do. Mr. Scarrett enjoyed a cigar in the chair the other night. He was to join us in a game of bridge, but he fell asleep after a drink too many. He's lucky it didn't do worse. I tossed it in the ashtray before I could catch. I'm not sure he ever noticed. So, Miss Quinn, a summoning ritual, is it? Accidentally found yourself in the ladies' bathroom, did you? I should have cleaned up, of course. I'm just so bloody frustrated. I need a moment. I'm so close, but yet... Anyway, you needn't concern yourself. I will clean my components before another lost soul finds it. Okay.
Farewell.
Hello, Lone Star. Welcome in. Good day. How are you doing today? Let's have a look who's at the bar.
Are you enjoying the event?
Oh, no. I wish I hadn't come. It has cost me everything.
Oh. Well, I'm having a nice time.
She's like, I lost everything, and he's like, well, you know, I have a good time. Sucks to be you, but I'm good. Very empathetic. Glad to hear that, Lone Star. And yeah, I'm doing quite good. Having a nice day over here. It's just super warm. But apart from that, I'm doing good though.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking? Do you... Sorry, did you mean me?
Who else would I be talking to?
Oh, I don't know. I just thought I wasn't thinking of much.
Nonsense. I'm no mind reader, but I know when a man has something on his mind. Now, what could it be? Angels! That's your thing, isn't it? That's what I've heard. Go on and tell me about these angels, then.
Don't let me bore you with that. We could talk about something else.
Not at all. This way, I get to go home and tell my friends about how I spoke to a boy who speaks with angels, which is just excellent. Do go ahead. How did you find out you could do it in the first place?
Oh, I nearly died.
Go on.
Ha! A horse riding accident just over a year ago. You know how it is. The horse spooks, and there's only so much you can do. I don't remember much of what happened after I fell. Not what was around me, anyway. Just the most revolting pain in my side and my leg. And the idea that I was going to die. I can't say it seemed clear, because nothing was, but it did seem very certain. And then I saw. I still don't know how to describe what it looked like. But behind all that was happening around me, I saw it. A thing that I instinctively knew was an angel. My companions got me to a doctor. All the while I would see glimpses of it watching. I was babbling the entire time, I am told. It stayed with me until the turn of midnight. And by then, they thought that I would live after all.
And that was the end of it?
It is around me still. I get glimpses of it now and again. At some cost, I can see it more clearly for a moment. I think it watches me. Us. This séance.
And you speak with it?
I speak to it. Sometimes. It does not reply. If I am ill, or in danger, or on the brink of consciousness, I can make it out. See its shape. Exchange a few words.
Has the year last seen you ill, in danger, or on the brink of consciousness much?
I wonder if it has some purpose for me, but it never stays around long enough to get an answer. To look upon it alone is just unmatched. But the fact of the matter is, until the rituals work, those moments are all I get.
Peter, sailors in panic. We are sinking. The German radio guy. What are you thinking about? The only German joke, you know. I mean, it's pretty accurate. You know. It's really funny when Germans learn English, and yeah, that's like one of the toughest things to learn. Not to say like the, but the. You know, like pronouncing TH. I did also really struggle with that, but what sometimes also doesn't help, I guess, is that a lot of the English teachers we have are like very German. So, in my experience at least, you know, like often their pronunciation was very German as well. And that's, of course, the first person you learn it from. But yeah, the German S sound is strong. And of course it's like something that's very harsh in the German language itself, so it really translates over. Oh, I haven't analyzed Miss Darcy yet. Disdain. She doesn't seem impressed with something. The event, the attendees, or me perhaps? 10 line. Evidence of a ring worn for a long time and since removed. An intricate brooch, perhaps representing something and less dainty than one would expect such a lady to wear. Oh, we can already form a hypothesis on her. Interesting. Olivia Darcy's goal is to revenge? No. Recruit? Miss Dean? As? Revenge of a affair that occurred while she miscarried. Yes, she wanted to murder Miss Dean for the affair that happened.
Mrs. Darcy wants to murder Miss Dean. I should find and confront her about this.
Miss Darcy looks like the horse from before. The look of disgust. Revenge, is it? It is. Our old friend, Revenge.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
I like how we're confronting her about the murder in front of everyone in the bar. Your goal is to murder Miss Dean as revenge for the affair that occurred while you miscarried.
What a dark horse you are, Mr. Ward. But for what purpose? Why go to all this trouble? Would you mock me? Or do you mean something worthwhile by it? I confess. I killed my husband. I did. It seemed to me there was nothing else I could do.
Oh, well, she's very casual about murdering her husband. Horse, you say? What a peculiar choice of word. I know, right? Good timing there. So your observation was not too far-fetched, making the comparison.
Everything he put me through. I saw nothing but red until he was cold in the ground. And then I thought, it wasn't only him who wronged me. There was the woman, too, who had caught his attention. She must have known. Our Evelyn Dean. So yes, I came here under his name, intent on finding her. To this forsaken backwater on the west coast of nowhere. To do something terrible to her. But now... well, now I don't think I wish as much vengeance as I thought.
Missed opportunity for her to say, I saw nothing but red until he was dead. And then she can just keep going with like a full death poem.
But since I've been here, I didn't really believe in ghosts and magic before all this, you know. But I'll tell you this, I do now. My husband is haunting me. I don't want vengeance, but I do want to be rid of him. And maybe he'll be content if he has her for company. If that is what it takes.
Right, you don't want vengeance. Sure. You don't want your husband to take vengeance upon you. I mean, yeah, you know, like, definitely sucks what has occurred to her. But murdering shouldn't be the solution, you know? Maybe try to separate from your husband. Especially if you can prove it that your husband has been unfaithful, then her chances wouldn't be too bad, I reckon. But no, he had to die.
Well, there's no need to resort to such things, Mrs. Darcy. Let me see if I can do something about your husband.
Chance would be a damn fine thing.
Action unlocked. Mrs. Darcy came to the event planning to take revenge on Miss Dean for the affair she had with her husband. While her venom has faded, her husband's ghost is compelling her to go through with it. If I can resolve the haunting, then Mrs. Darcy would have no reason to harm Miss Dean. Oh yeah, I gotta first manage to do that. Okay, we gotta talk to some folks to learn about haunting. Oh, we haven't talked to Mr. Coventry either. Stained hands. Or something, but I cannot tell what. Either he's recently been moving around in old spaces, or he has not cleaned his suit in a while.
Ah, good day. I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweller from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first séance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
What is it with everyone here and the icky hands? Yeah, like back to back. Yeah, I do wonder if he has an explanation for his hands. Your hands, sir, they're stained? Ah, so they are. My apologies. I must admit, I took some work with me. I was working on some pieces in my room before I stepped out. I should have done a better job cleaning up after myself. You mentioned you're a jeweler? I am, or rather I was. I ended up in London alone as a young lad, nothing to my name, but my mother had loved jewels, and so as a result did I. I found work cleaning a shop at first. I was a well-spoken lad, and as I say, I knew my stuff, so in time I was raised to sales. One thing led to another, and time passed by all too quickly. Eventually I wound up with my own shop in London, did a tidy trade, earned enough to live well, no small feat in that city. I sold out when my wife passed. It didn't fill me in the same way it did before that. I still do enough to cover my needs, select clients and all that, but not a whole lot more. Hello there, Viking, welcome in. And yeah, it is, isn't it? A full-on investigation Assassin's Creed. The game truly has evolved. Okay, let's just skip through the timetable real quick just to get all of that unlocked. So we can keep track of him. You mentioned losing your wife. My condolences, sir. I did, yes. Lillian, earlier this year. She turned quickly. We had access to doctors, but they could do little to ease her suffering. I confess, I'm lost without her, which, foolish as it sounds, is how I ended up here. Her illness took everything from me. The little I had left I spent to come here, on the hope that the claims about the Séance are true. If I could see her, hear her, then I'd gladly give it all, down to the very shirt on my back. You have some dust on your suit, sir. Ah, so I do. How did that get there? Perhaps the housekeeper is not so fastidious as she should be, eh? That's a bad excuse. You know, one person earlier has been talking about how her jewelry box, or the contents of her jewelry, has been moved. I wonder if that was not a haunting, but something that he's done. This may sound odd, but have you seen a woman washing clothes on the grounds? You mean the housekeeper? Mrs. Joyce? I assume she does all that work in the basement. Certainly I've seen none of it anywhere else. Do you happen to know anything about the Fae? Ah, perhaps we best not talk about them. For the sake of a superstitious guess, I mean. I don't want to upset anyone.
Good day, sir.
And to you.
Hello, Lucinda. Welcome in. Good morning to you. And how's it going? Yeah, the Séance is going. It hasn't started yet, technically. It doesn't start until like another day from now. But yeah, we're certainly investigating all the people attending the Séance, and there's quite a few of them. But yeah, it's going pretty good. How's your day going? Do we have any more information on Miss Dean? Yeah, so for example, we learned that apparently Miss Dean had an affair with her husband, and the husband's wife killed her husband and then came here to kill Miss Dean apparently, because her husband had an affair with Miss Dean while the wife had a miscarriage. And now it seems like the dead husband is haunting her, so we kind of have to deal with that. But yeah, I don't think she had anything to do with the disappearance of Miss Dean, but she certainly would have if she had the chance. So we learned a little bit about the background, and she's not the only person who wanted to do something bad to Miss Dean. It seems like quite a few people had a reason. Apparently she also, like Miss Dean, the person who disappeared, also apparently blackmailed some folks. But I'm not too sure why yet, like why she did it. But that would give another reason for people wanting to make her disappear, I'd reckon. Okay, I would actually like to try the lucid dreaming now, because I think we have everything we need to do it. play record for 31 minutes? Oh, I have to play it to enter lucid dreaming, I think, so. It's peaceful. I can feel my eyelids getting heavy. It seems like music can be used to help get me in the right state of sleep, to have some lucidity during it. It's possible I could return to the strange nightmare I had on my first night here. Given that so many people seem to be experiencing it, I can't rule out the possibility that something of use to my investigation is buried somewhere inside it. There, a visual anchor. If I want to explore the shared dream, then this is the best I have to represent it. Miss Dean's journal. Now to sleep. I say, as if this isn't an insane idea. But if it works, I may learn something about this dream by the time I awake.
Did it?
Nice. We did it.
Am I back in the dream?
We're back. Listen, your day's going great actually. You took your vehicle to the shop to get an oil change, since today is a holiday but not observed everywhere. But one of your truck's running boards broke, rusted, and they offered to replace them for you for free, and they didn't charge you for your oil change. That is awesome, Lucinda. GG's. It's definitely nice to have people, you know, looking after your car that, you know, are so nice and like, you know, not wanting to get like a dime out of like every, you know, thing they're doing. It's really good to have like a repair station like that. I was also really glad about my like repair shop that I go to, where my well, broken car is currently at. Because they did check everything that was wrong and they didn't charge me for it either, you know, and they can even like let the car stay there for me to kind of like organize the whole like what to do with it now. But yeah, it's nice to have you know, people not wanting to be paid for like literally everything. You're back home and the first thing you hear is Ada. I mean, it's a good welcome back sound, isn't it? You've been going to the same place for all your vehicles work for over 10 years. They thank you for being a loyal customer and always understanding when things go wrong. That is awesome. Like, that's worth so much, you know, also building up that trust over so many years. And of course, also happy to have, you know, customers returning, so it's a good way to strengthen, like, customer relations. We're just gonna brush it off because they were aftermarket and honestly probably weren't the highest quality, and you're not always good about keeping it washed. That's fair. Alright, back in the dream. So the angels, the weeping angels, are still having their eyes tied. Oh, I guess I have to go through the corridor again. Nothing I can do at the bed. Or in this place, I don't think.
A painting. In the place of the sigil from before. That's Sackville Street. Back in Dublin.
No, I was actually just wondering, is that Dublin? I'm pretty certain I was at this place. I bet you could see like 2 McDonald's now if you would do the same shot of a street. on either side of the street.
God, I miss Dublin. It is so simple compared to this place.
Oh shit.
Is there a picture of my club here? I wonder if I can find it. It can't be far. Perhaps beyond this. Still, and I'll already, no. This isn't right. This isn't him. He's gone.
Oh, shit.
I just want to go home. But every door, every window, every corridor leads to the Séance. Home is so close. Just behind one more lock. Come to the Séance, Declan. Help me find the way out.
Miss Dean! She's gone. I'm awake, but it worked. I dreamt. It was the same as before, but it was as if I was seeing what was behind the dream. I saw my family, my home, Dublin. But why? I was trying to find these things. They felt so close. Just behind the next obstacle. My brother, waiting for me at the bar. I might have wandered forever searching for them. Certainly it felt that way, had Miss Dean not shown up. Or the presence behind her. That presence spoke true, Miss Dean, I believe. Did it conjure her too? As it did the images of home. Does it want me, or rather all of us, experiencing this dream to attempt a séance? Or is that as far as it can get on its own journey out of this place? Something is different here.
I'm unsure what beast this came from. Okay, it's time for dinner. Oh, the fireman painting is now inside here.
This is the fireman. The club I attend. This, wasn't here before. That image. It was in the dream. Has the dream changed it here? Has it changed how I see this place? Am I only seeing this now because the lucid dreaming has opened my eyes to what is being shown to me? It's changing back. It hasn't altered reality. The dream lingered a while, like a slow waking, bled into the here and now, if only for a while. Would a longer sleep have resulted in the change lasting longer? Or maybe staying here for more time?
I mean, we can find out tonight when we actually go to sleep for real. If we sleep for 8 hours and we do all of it lucid dreaming, might get, you know, like half an hour of like a lucid dreaming blending over into reality.
What else is the dream changing that I am not aware of?
Holy shit, you've been live for 4 hours? Marathon stream? I know, right? A daytime stream and a long one too? Not sure the last time that happened. Alright, we can form a hypothesis. A dream hypothesis. Let's do that and then we go to the dinner. We are all experiencing realities reality. Okay, let's clear this one. So we are all experiencing the practitioner's dream that is bleeding into reality. This doesn't seem right. A shadowy figure's dream. Is it possible to make a wrong hypothesis, or does it just prevent you from it? Yeah, so you can definitely do it wrong, but you're not getting punished for it, I don't think. Like, there's not a time punishment or anything like that. You can just try until you get it right. The reality of a reality that the reality is a reality of a reality being a reality is literally a reality. Real talk rather. Yeah, there's your answer. Seems realistic, but not sure you like that much realism in your games. Yeah, I have to say I have the same experience as well as you, Rod, with Uncharted. I found it like overly punishing. Like, obviously, yeah, it makes sense, you know, that a few shots might be, you know, enough to kill you, but there's like such a strong focus on gunplay and like constantly being confronted with like tons of guards. But I think it would be nice to have like some sort of ways to deal with taking damage. Like, not sure if like healing would do it or something, but yeah. I also felt like a bit frustrated, especially in those parts where, you know, like shit's happening and you have like waves of enemies. It's like so easy to just die, especially when they shoot like, you know, the bigger guns at you or like, you know, rocket launchers and stuff. You only played the first Uncharted game and quit playing shortly after they introduced gunplay. Yeah, I don't blame you. I thought the gunplay in the first Uncharted was really, really wonky, especially with the PlayStation 4 controller. It's not my favorite controller to begin with, you know, so like aiming I always struggle kind of with it, but Uncharted was also just wonky feeling in addition to that. But I have to say the gunplay, even though it's like such a big part of the Uncharted games, is like probably my least favorite thing about the games. You know, I much more prefer the cinematic moments, the parkour, the puzzles, and when I have the opportunity for stealth. But yeah, every time there's like gunplay, I'm like, not again. I mean, like a bit of it is fine, you know, but you spend a lot of time in in the gunplay. Plus, tanky enemies that don't always react to being shot yet keep shooting you. Yeah, that's the other thing, you know, like, they get to be tanky, but you don't. Not like this. This was many years ago and you didn't have near as much gaming experiences as you do now. Played it on PlayStation 3. Gotcha. Yeah, maybe, you know, nowadays it will be an easier time for you. And, I mean, you could also try the easiest difficulty as well, I guess. Maybe, you know, then it's not like overly frustrating. But yeah, on normal it can be quite tough at times. Like, I didn't even want to try a harder difficulty with that game.
This dream, we feel like we're wandering this place, trying to find a way out. Out to family, out to home. But we cannot. We can only get to the Séance. It's blocking us. But it's not really us. There is something at the back of the dream. Its dream. That same entity. So we are in its dream, experiencing its desires, its fears. And when we wake, the dream bleeds into our world. For a while at least. Perhaps longer the more it is experienced. I wasn't aware of the changes at first. I noticed them because I experienced the dream more lucidly than before. Which would explain why none of the others have mentioned the bleed in their journals or conversations. Well, regardless, everything points to the Séance. I believe this entity spoke to me. True Miss Dean. It wants us to gather at the Séance and help free it. I had a bad feeling about that event before. But now, it's clear that I must stop as many people as possible from attending.
Right. So that's also what the, you know, green liquid tool is done there, because as soon as we stopped someone from attending the Séance, they, you know, kind of like reduced its content. And I guess we gotta get it as low as possible, like we gotta prevent as many people as possible from going to the Séance. Otherwise, the thing that has held Miss Dean hostage, apparently, will be free. I would say dinner time. I mean, who wouldn't have an appetite after a dream like that? Séance? Say nay. Or as Edward Kenway says in Black Flag, just whimper nay. Shout and say aye. Those who would prefer to stay at the jackdaws, whimper nay, or something like that. I have a lot of those moments with Edward. Okay, dining room, where are you? Aye, aye, Captain. You made me think of SpongeBob, the you know, intro song.
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal? Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
I understand the concern, Signorina. I do. Oh, but Mr. Ward, would you like to join us?
That father Looks like he's about to go through death's door or something. Like he's gonna talk to the dead very soon, I think. But not as a living person. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I have to say, I do love SpongeBob. Like, you know, the older seasons. Was like one of those shows when I came back from school, like as a youngin', that would often like still be on TV. So me and my brother would like watch an episode or two. The priest looks like he's about to say, "Do it." Just do it.
We were just talking about, well, whether this séance is such a good idea. You're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Yes. I would like to join.
I'd be delighted to. Is there doubt about the séance?
See, Signorina Callaghan has concerns about it taking place.
If you ask me, Mr. Ward, there's nothing good to come of this. Best to leave these lands be. They're unsettled enough already.
I could say, amica mia, that it's only one spirit. One among many, apprehended for less than an hour. Were it to cause much trouble, I would not do it. This is, of course, a lie.
One episode that had you laughing was called My Leg, you think? Yeah, there's definitely some really, really funny episodes. I think one of my favorites is when SpongeBob accidentally swallows like a bomb or something. And it has like a countdown timer, and I actually think Squidward is his name, isn't it, in English? Because I'm used to calling him Thaddeus from the, you know, German version that I watched. But he's kind of like having to spend one last day with SpongeBob and is trying to make it as, you know, pleasing for him as possible, knowing that he's going to die. And it's really like a out of character moment for Squidward, because of course usually he's like completely annoyed by SpongeBob. So it's kind of like funny seeing him in the circumstance of being like so, you know, nice towards him. But yeah, then at the end I think it backfires and Squidward is actually hit by the explosion instead or something. I don't remember exactly the like punchline at the end because it's been like so many years since I watched it, but I remember that one cracking me up quite a bit. I also love the one where SpongeBob and Patrick find the spray that makes him invisible, and they're just like pranking everyone in Bikini Bottom. You like the orchestra episode? Is mayonnaise an instrument? Yeah. I also love the one where SpongeBob and Patrick become like wrestling practitioners, I guess, like wrestlers, I guess. And they become like super muscly for the episode. But what really cracks me up sometimes with SpongeBob is when they do the super gross like close-ups of the characters, you know, where you can see their like hairs and stuff from like super up close, and they look much more realistic than cartoonish. It was like an interesting artistic touch. The whole show is just a perfect meme. Yeah. I wouldn't mind actually watching, like rewatching some episodes again. Like Levi and I were meaning to watch a bit of that show again, and also South Park actually.
How can I say it is safe when it has not been done before? Of course I would risk this. And the Marquess, he sees value in that risk too.
I'm not sure the Marquis knows what's good for him.
Am I right to assume that Marquez Blake invited you here himself?
Yes. He contacted me directly and insisted I host his séance. He said he had heard of my ability and could settle for no less. How could I refuse that, Signor?
Or are you the only invited guest?
Signor, you offend me. I am the main event, no? Am I not enough for you?
I got no invite.
And now I understand why.
The only German show Latvians watch is Cobra 11. And of course Austrian Kommissar Rex. I mean, that's fair. Honestly, I'm not sure I've even ever watched a whole episode of Cobra 11. But I always saw like the advertisements for it in, you know, like when watching TV. But yeah, I also haven't like had Cobra 11 mentioned to me in like many years. But yeah, to be fair, I guess we don't actually have that many like, you know, shows that would be worth watching in another language. But one show that sprang to mind that actually is considered quite good, I think, is Dark. That's a German TV show, technically. Though I haven't watched it myself, but I think it's considered quite good, like internationally. It's like a science fiction thriller. Scheiße, classic. Alright, that was dinner time.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Does this riddle mean anything to you, Mr. Doyle? Well, it does seem to be saying you should spend more time outdoors. I don't know. Might be better to ask one of the other staff.
I'll leave you.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. Okay, so I've talked to every attendant except for Mr. Blake himself. And also still haven't talked to Mrs. Hisham for some reason. Never came across her, I don't think. Hey, yeah, we could try, I guess, to find the treasure map. Let's go back to the gardens. Or at least find what the treasure map is describing for us to find. Maybe not the best idea to do it in the, you know, darkness, but... oh well.
Hello again, my friend.
Oh yeah, we could talk about exorcism with him. Might you know much about exorcisms? I do, for my sins. Actual banishment is hard. Death failed to remove his spirits. What can we do more than her? Laying a soul to rest is the easier and kinder method of being rid of one. But when that is not an option, which is often the case with angry spirits, then we trap a soul and take that fetter to a faraway place. The Gulf of Mexico is littered with ghosts. They're harmless to us there. Tell me, are you asking theoretically or actually? Actually. What do you need? Mrs. Darcy believes she's being haunted by a late husband, and she seems to be at her wit's end. I understand you're well versed in such matters. Do you think you'd be able to help her? My, I had the impression there was something troubling her, but I didn't know it was quite that serious. I can help, of course, but I would need an item of Mr. Darcy, something that would have been considerable emotional value to him. I tried to find something that could work. Let me know just as soon as you have it. It would be better not to let this linger. What do you know about fetters? Chains, Mr. Ward. Physically, yes, and spiritually. A ghost can no more escape its fetters than we can chains in a cell. Unless, of course, there's a key. Huh. Fetters aren't permanent then? Can they be undone? Oh yes. Some spirits need simply release their sorrow. Many need help to do so. But some ghosts are chained to worldly objects. In those cases, permanence is likely the intent. You're saying fetters can be made? I've made them, Mr. Ward, though only ever as a last resort. Gulf of Mexico? It's supposedly now the Gulf of America, thank you very much. Yeah.
I've taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
I mean, if a certain orange clown says it, then it must be true. Okay, so we have directions here. Let's have a look at the treasure map. Start in the garden in autumn. It is autumn, we're in the garden. Walk east to the junction, then north for free. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Okay, the question is, like, do I start here or there? Because technically the garden starts over here. Right, like if we start here. The junction. Is this considered to be the junction? And north for free. For free. For free junctions? There will be 1, 2, 3. But I should really save the last document I looked at. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. It is kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Maybe I have to start in the middle. Oh yeah, there's Miss Hisham, the only person I haven't talked to yet that isn't Mr. Blake. Did you to be the annoying orange? How times have changed? Yeah. But the orange is still consistent. The design on a necklace is reminiscent of a cracked porcelain. There are dark smudges on her hands. Perhaps she has been drawing? She looks tired, as if she hasn't slept well in a long time. A headdress of some sort.
Oh, a new face? So late in the proceedings. Who are you, sir, that would peer into a house with the veil halfway lifted? Scoundrel or scholar?
Neither, I confess. I'm more of an interested party than anything else. Miss
Arwa. My name is Arwa Hisham. I am a scholar, an archaeologist from Cairo. And you? What is your name?
I'm Declan Ward, Miss Hisham. Pleased to meet you.
Okay, let's get a timetable here. It seems they spared no expense to put on this event. Of course, it would have been cheaper to host it in your Dublin or London. But then the house itself is the draw. The house and its inhabitants. I suppose they do not travel. Your necklace. Is it an unusual design? It is made from pottery I have excavated. The pottery was not actually old or valuable, a modern pot covered in countless sandstorms. A word to remind me to stay in the present. There's beauty to be found here as much as in the past. Something I find myself struggling with these days. Have you had trouble sleeping of late, Miss Hisham? And if I have, it is a strange place where up is down, down is left, and God only knows where right is. Is that not to be expected? I've not slept properly in some time now, maybe even before I came here. Have you been drawing? Ah, the charcoal, yes, it gets everywhere. It is useful for sketches of artifacts. Shading. To manipulate the values of light and dark and bring life to a still image, but still to never match the real thing. Your headdress, Miss Hisham, does it carry any significance? It is a taha. Headdresses are a symbol of my faith and devotion as a Sunni Muslim. I'm thinking perhaps you do not get so many of us over here. I must confess, you would be the first I met of that ilk. Have you seen anything strange around the manor, like perhaps ghosts? Ah, so you see them too? They do like to wander, the dead, most of them who can. It is strange to note that ghosts carry their physical plights at death. You would think they would, heal or something, but no. Why is that? Okay.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Okay, I mean, if I start in the middle and we go east to the first junction, can I go 3 north? No, that's only 2. Ah, okay, that's a hiding spot. Okay, I was right then. With a path.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me. If I look in here, then... Ah! Found it. A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Nice. That's a major clue here. Oskel. The sigil fills me with dread, but then it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? Despite the modern-looking cover, the pages are old and rough, or they are dry, the smell of peat and moss. I'm not sure what this was written with, but I have a fear it wasn't ink. Dune. The sigil fills me with a deep sense of sadness and the fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own, or do they belong to someone else? I can make out some Irish letters, but others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody has translated the sigils. Miss Dean, perhaps? The first one means to open and the second means to close. Also written here is Scowl, release, but I see nothing of that name in these pages. Time for you to go get your day started. Hope you have a great rest of my stream. Thank you so much, Lucinda. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here and joining us. I hope you have a good start to your stream if you're doing one. For anyone who hasn't checked out Lucinda's channel before, highly recommend doing so. She's currently doing her second ever playthrough of God of War 2018. And for that she's doing a New Game Plus playthrough. And she's also a big fan of games like Resident Evil and Bioshock, among others. And yeah, it's a great streamer, so definitely check her out if you haven't yet. No worries for a shout out to Lucinda. I'm also gonna call it soon here, so we're probably gonna see you soon. Why on earth did she have this? Both symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what is their purpose? You know that feeling when your significant other is cooking up some dinner and you can already smell like the aromatics and you're like, oh yeah. Definitely getting hungry. Okay, we can also discuss this with quite a few persons. Good.
Hello again, my friend.
Does this book mean anything to you, Mr. Dupre? It does not, Mr. Ward, and for that I'm glad. I wouldn't trifle with the energy it holds, nor the magic those symbols have to offer. Can you tell me anything about the Fae? You know, every culture has its name for the things that live on the edge of our understanding. The Japanese call them yokai, the Persians have peri, the Russians call theirs leshi, and so on. Each one is shaped by their climates, and the reports influenced by the human cultures, but I think perhaps they are all the same thing. Whatever that ultimately is.
I have taken enough of your time.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Music changed. A well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase. Looks like charcoal on papyrus, an unusual combination. Miss Sishan had charcoal on her hands. Perhaps I should ask her about the drawing. Staff only. Okay. Well, we can return to her.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Have you been drawing a vase? The vase of Nectanebo. I can see it when I close my eyes. Long buried and then long lost. It should be somewhere here in these halls. But it is not here to see. Someone has hidden it away. But where? The basement? The church? Blake's own residence? I can find nothing. If only I could find some records. Excuse me, I'm just passionate. I understand there was a bridge game on Tuesday. Yes, though I wasn't there. I was taking a walk in the gardens and then I retired to my room. This vase you're studying, is it an artifact you have a particular interest in? I discovered it had been acquired by a member of the Irish gentry a few years ago. And, as is true of so much of our history in Egypt, it was taken from its rightful home and kept as a souvenir. Supposedly it's stored somewhere among the Blake's possession. I would be interested in seeing it. Seeing it, huh?
I'll leave you be.
May Allah guide you.
Okay, we would have to find another way to the graveyard here. Possible. Statue of a woman carrying a sheaf of wheat, embodying summer. Ah, start in autumn. Now I understand. The statue depicts a young woman carrying a harvest of grapes. Of the statue seems to represent autumn. Okay, start in autumn. I gotcha now. Okay. Okay, we can read up on archaeology. Oh yeah, there we can read on the vase. That's good. Tradition says that Nectanebo, the last native pharaoh of Egypt, was the greatest magician of all the pharaohs. His vase is shrouded in legend. It is said many adventurers and archaeologists have become obsessed with finding it throughout history. Once they attain it, they have a sudden and complete change in personality, often disappearing, leaving their lives and families behind. The last known owner of the vase was Wilhelmina Blake, whose uncle, Lord Bernard Blake, had recovered it from Gizeh in the late 1700s. She disappeared not long after that. The current whereabouts of the vase are unknown. The vase sounds cursed. Nice, we can actually form a hypothesis. So her goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but she is Tired because it is. She's tired because it is cursed? Nah. Okay, she's obsessed.
Miss Hisham is searching for a vase stolen by Wilhelmina Blake, but she doesn't know it's cursed. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, we can do that. Back to the gardens we go.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
Your goal is to reclaim the stolen vase, but you are obsessed because it is cursed.
Cursed? If you're trying to dissuade me, you will need to choose more than the hysteria of... You are serious.
I'm afraid so.
The thing hasn't left my mind since I first discovered its existence. Every moment I am awake, even when I am not, I think of that vase. If I'm very still, I feel it pulling me away from myself. And always, always, I hear a song in the back of my head I have never heard before. I wrote it down, though I do not know what for. Here. Do you see? I am not myself. And yet it seems so important. Not just obsession, then. I will not be subject to such a thing. Will you help me? Will you find and destroy it? Normally, I would not condone the destruction of something so ancient. But such a thing should never have survived this long. And take the music too, in case it helps you. If you find the artifact, Mr. Ward, you must break it. Leave nothing but powder and dust.
Find where to play the melody. Okay. Okay, we should definitely investigate room 12 then. But yeah, we really gotta work on this, because as you can see, we haven't really done much of a dent yet. The bar's still pretty full. But I reckon destroying the artifact would also get her to leave this place, which would be good. Is there somebody in my room? What the fuck?
I don't see anyone. I would have sworn I heard laughter.
I thought I sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Creepy.
It has faded back to its original image. But for a brief moment, the image from my dream carried across to this place.
Okay, let's go inside. Can't? Oh, never mind. I haven't got the key to open the door. God damn it. Okay, that's fine. Because this is gonna be where we're gonna call it for today. With the Séance of Blake Manor. Let's go ahead and have a save here. Thank you so much everyone for joining us for another session of the Séance of Blake Manor. We're fast approaching the night of Saturday now, so it means the next stream we might already get to Sunday, which should be the last day of investigation. And of course the day of the seance happening. So yeah, looking forward to continue. But for this stream, this shall be it. Thank you so much everyone for being here. We're gonna go and raid over to Lucinda. She's playing a bit of God of War today with the 2018 game, and she's doing a New Game Plus playthrough, so we're gonna join her for that. Thank you for being here, Peter. Yeah, 5 hours, especially for a game like this. You know, with like a lot of reading and stuff. You know you were a tad late, but thank you for the stream, Crooked. No worries whatsoever. Cody, thank you for being here and for joining us. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day and that you can cool yourself down a bit. Before we go and raid, I want to give some shoutouts. I want to highly recommend checking out Maxi. He's been playing some Crimson Desert. Rod is currently doing an Uncharted series playthrough and is working on Uncharted 3. Levi has been playing some Little Inferno. Ava is doing a replay of Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Dex has been doing some Fortnite, but he's also been doing some Assassin's Creed Shadows and Night in the Woods. Barrister Peter has been doing a serious playthrough of the Assassin's Creed games, doing 100% as well in the games that he's playing, and right now he's working on AC Chronicles India. And yeah, so if you haven't checked out any of those streamers, then definitely recommend doing so. Thank you, Peter. Yeah, definitely gonna rest my voice a bit. Gonna try Cody? Indeed. Yeah, I'm gonna try the same. No worries, have a shout out, Maxi. Tab muted, sorry, no worries. Shout out Master. No worries for the shout out either, Peter. Take care. No worries either, Arthur. Thank you also for being here. And no worries for the stream. Let's go and raid over to Lucinda.
Hear my tale of the man who walks alone. Oh, evil he'll root out and nail to the cross of his perdon. Oh.
Beautiful.
Proud Romagna's iron lady, a rose of tempered steel, could raise the ardor of a corpse and teach a stone to feel.
Also very beautiful. Been mostly lurking today because midsummer, but for the sake of your health, you've taken some family breaks and checked how things have been going. Ah, gotcha. That's definitely understandable, Ave. But yeah, it must be darn bright over for you. Like all day long. Managed to watch for like 1 hour. Hey, I mean 1 hour is 1 hour. Thank you for being here, Dr. Darling. Family can be quite a lot. Yeah, I do get that as well. Family can be a bit sometimes. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.